This is Kevin A. Kierstead from Truth on Tap. It's K-Tap, and you are listening to Debbie Daly on the Debbie Daly Show.
What's up? This is the Fat Red Dragon.
Fat Red Dragon.
I have no idea what that was playing, and I don't know what somebody did to my board, but it's messed up. Yeah, so I'm supposed to have this guy on here tonight. I figured we would just compete with our competition a little bit since they have a world-renowned medium on there or some crap tonight. You know what I mean? It's so funny.
Who's our competition?
The paranormal people.
Really?
Really? Yes. Oh my God, Joe, you were so freaking funny last night. I'm getting so much feedback on that goddamn show.
Yeah, I try. You know, it's just me being a dick. So
I know, but that's why everybody loves you. I mean, people that don't even know you are going, "Oh my God, he's funny. Is he a comedian?"
I'm glad my arse holiness can bring joy to other people.
No, it's funny. God, you were killing it last night. You were really on your game. That's the Joe Seeker I love.
Yeah, me too.
I know you do, Pumpkin. No, it was so fun. Did you listen to the playback of that show?
Yeah, I listened to the end of it really with Kurt the most. That was pretty good. We give him a pretty rough time. When he threatened me,
Yes.
oh fuck, I cracked up.
I know.
Oh fuck, and he said, if I ever meet you,
I'm gonna do this, that, and the other. And there's something very radio gold about Kurt, and I can't figure out what it is. I don't know what it is. There's just something about him that is radio gold to me. You know? I just think it's like, I don't know who I love telling to shut up most. I can't tell Steve to shut up, but I love telling Dennis to shut up, and it's even funny when I tell Kurt, you know?
it doesn't seem to bother him much. Somehow I imagine he receives that sort of stuff a lot. It's not something he's never heard before.
And I love when I can listen to you when somebody's doing something that I know is bothering you and bothering me. I can hear you make these little rumbling noises. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's funny. And you know, Sonny just cannot stand Kurt.
Yeah, you can get that vibe that there's some friction there. When he started blaming Sonny for everything that I was saying,
yes,
that was great. That was great. Really, it was.
Man, I cannot figure out, but Sonny seems like he just fucking hates Kurt, man. It's just like, fuck yeah. It's so funny. Man.
I don't think Sonny's convinced that he's not a troll yet, right?
Yeah, and that's one thing Sonny doesn't like. I mean, he doesn't like people that are trolling other people, and he's, you know, probably a little bit possessive of the show here. You know, it's kind of a little bit like, you know, it lends itself to be, you know, partly your show and his show and stuff like that. You know, I'm just, you know, be honest, you know.
My favorite shows are when you have, like, say, a Kurt on, and I just sort of get to question them a bit and add my 2 cents.
Well, I think it works out really good with you and I because we play bad cop, good cop, you know?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about because
You should try being the good cop sometimes.
Oh my God, you're so bad. Y'all were killing me last night, though. I don't know why that show just was cracking me up. It'll go down as one of my favorites.
Your friend Mel, I probably have never held off on anybody on the call like I held off on Mel last night.
I knew you were because you are the perfect troll. You can troll people and then you can get pissed off and you can be honest with people, and it's just a perfect combination with you. And I could tell you were really holding back because she.
Oh, just the conflicts and the stuff. She was just if Stabby had been here, he would have fainted.
Well, Stabby really only picks on me, so. I mean,
he would have fainted though. He's pretty anti-religious too, though. So he would have passed out from trying to type. He would have just blacked out.
Wow. Yeah, you're probably right. I wonder if he listened to the playback.
Yeah, I think he did today.
He didn't say anything, did he?
No, he didn't actually.
Yeah, somebody on Skype.
I get the impression my voice turns him on, but you know that's just me.
Voice turns me on.
We're getting another ice storm tonight, so
Really, we don't get anything.
if I disappear all of a sudden, we probably lost internet.
Somebody's calling on Skype, but I turned all the notices off. Who is it?
I bet you it's Dennis.
It's Dennis.
See, I'm psychic too. You don't have to go to another show to fucking see fucking paranormal stuff. I can do it here.
Yeah, you really are. You're pretty psychic. He's going to have the show playing in the background.
Yeah.
Dennis?
Dennis, come towards this dimension.
Hey, what's going on, man?
See? I just saved Dennis.
There you go. And so I shall appear.
You have Netflix, Dennis?
No, my parents do. I can get it hooked up, but whatever, man.
Yeah, well, I use my friend's Netflix, and he uses my Crave TV.
I use Mad Dog 61's Netflix.
Yeah, what's the purpose?
Okay.
What's the purpose? What do you mean, what's the purpose of what?
Well, why do I want to know if you have Netflix?
Yeah.
because there's an 8-part show on there that they advertised during the Super Bowl called Stranger Things.
Yeah.
And it's about another dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
All right.
Who wants to hear what Jimmy Lethal said to me today?
Well, thanks, Joe.
I imagine Jimmy's mad at me.
Yes.
Well, he says, it starts with this. It says, I wish you could be a better podcaster guest. It breaks my heart that I have to take you off the calls. No, it don't. You do it to be an ass. So I want to put the ball in my court. You come on my show. You can bring some friends, and I won't hang up. Your show was better when you would just let people argue. That's why your show has no replay value, because you have bullshit rules. You should have let me rip Joe a new asshole, but no, you had to be Debbie Downer. Don't worry, I'm not going to make any sock accounts and troll your chat room. I'm bored with doing that. But you better come on my show and let me set shit straight. No hanging up either. If you do, I will make sure that you never hear the end of it. It's your turn to be the guest, Debbie. Sometime this week. What time will you be available? I think the fact that I'm asking you this makes it more than reasonable.
Well, there you go.
Then he called. No, I'm not done. Then he called. I'm not waiting on you to pick up anymore either, and you better show up or you will never hear the end of it. I already owe you a niggering over you not showing up at DJ Bad Guy's show. Speaking of DJ Bad Guy, he's the perfect example of how to do a show and how it should be done. Not that terrible shit show of yours. Your shit is just a bunch of faggots, and you hang up on everybody that's cool. Quit acting your age, Debbie. Nobody likes a 3,000-year-old dried-up cunt. Your music is old and bland, and the talk is censored far too much. Fuck that shit. I have tolerated the nigger thing, but enough is enough. You never let any points get made. Fuck your show and fuck your censorship, and fuck the minorities too. Everything that needs to be said in one podcast is here. You have 7 days to be a guest on my show, or there will be an automatic admission of guilt.
There you go.
And you know what I said to him?
What?
You got a lot of problems, don't you?
I did.
And that was from who?
Jimmy. Yeah. So I don't know. You know, maybe he's right. I don't know.
Who do I hang up on that's cool?
I'm glad you saved me from him, you know. Him tearing me a new other one.
I mean, let's dive
45 minutes of him telling me that I'm fat, you know, that's really insightful and profound. But, you know, who cares?
Now, let's just dissect what he said. He said that I hang up on everybody that's cool. Who do I hang up on?
Him. You hang up on me sometimes?
The Jew, he's not cool.
You hung up on me.
Okay, but that was a long time
Not
ago.
lately.
I got a hung up on.
He
You
says,
hung up on Dennis. You know, like, I've heard you hang up on quite a few people, actually.
okay, should I have hung up on Dennis?
You Chad hang up on Stabby 3 times a week.
Okay, now what about this? He said, you should have let me rip Joe a new asshole.
Yeah, well, you know, as long as he thinks he could have.
Yeah, but I don't want my show to be like a place where men
No!
come and argue and yell at each other.
Me and Jimmy have already had that argument. I'm going to call Jimmy inbred and a hillbilly. He's going to say I'm fat. You know, he's going to say Trump rocks, Obama's.
Yeah, Debbie, you know how they have Joe. Sorry to interrupt. It's
I don't think that because you said it and then I kept talking and then you said it 3 more times. So I don't think you're real sorry. But go ahead.
No, it's just I don't want to lose my train.
I can relate to that, Dennis. But go ahead.
It's like, you know how they have those rap wars, right? You know, or the singing competitions, or you know, like.
I know what you mean. Like.
Yeah. So Debbie, when you know, it's like a boxing ring, right? But it's not really. We're not really putting on the gloves, right? We're putting on the words. We're putting on the challenges of see how far we can push somebody. Right?
Okay. we get that. But last night when me and Jimmy got arguing, and it got out of hand over Obama, he got mad over Obama.
Oh.
And I said to him, I said, okay, Jimmy, well, what is it that you don't like? I offered him repeated opportunities to give me an answer, and all he did was get madder and then start calling me names.
Oh, yeah.
Is that not what happened, Debbie?
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
So it's not my fault that he was still prepared to back up the things that he says.
Yeah, I know. Joe, yeah, I've known Jimmy for a little bit, right? But I've already gotten pretty well much figured, right? And yeah, that's what he'll do. When he gets back in the corner, he'll like pounce, try to do whatever he can. Right?
Nothing against the guy. I've had conversations with him that I thought were great conversations.
Yeah, no, I know.
And I've heard him be funny, but it's not when people are trying to talk and he screams nigger over top of them. Or it's not when Debbie asks a question and he answers everything with nigger. Or he just starts spelling nigger. Or, like, I have a sense of humor. I can throw the word around. I can take my sense of humor in a lot of ways. But that is not productive for Debbie's chat.
Correct.
For Debbie's listening audience. Because there's a lot of people out there that, even though Jimmy thinks they want a safe corner, they don't want to listen to that every show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Any more than they don't want to listen to me and Jimmy argue and him tell me I'm fat and me make jokes about his dead mother. You know what I mean?
No, I understand. 100%, man. You bring okay, like Debbie mentioned this earlier, and I'm not going to get all softy or nothing like that, but yeah, you bring a lot of reason and rationale, right?
Like, I'm not looking for pats in the back from anybody. Okay?
No, I'm just mentioning.
I just want to have a good time, and I'm glad.
Just saying, you're not one of these idiots.
That other people enjoy the good time I'm having.
Right.
That's all I can say.
Right. And you know how to play the game.
Right. And something else, and I won't admit it, but I also know how to sell my bullshit.
Yeah,
so
I know.
When I'm bullshitting, I also know how to, if I can make it seem like I'm not. So.
Hey, listen. Yeah, I know your game, man. And you play it well, sir.
But RD, my favorite compliment I've ever got from anybody on Spreaker was from RD. When I forget who I was making chimp out in the chat, and it was only in like a couple posts, and RD said, I love how Joe can make anybody mad in 3 posts. And if you go back and listen last night, it took 3 zingers to make Clint threaten me. So.
Yeah. It's not how big the sword you hold, it's where you place it.
Okay, may I?
You sure can, Debbie. You could have cut in any time.
Yes, babe.
Okay. Did I hang up on Darren the other night?
I don't remember.
I cannot answer that.
What do you mean you cannot answer that? You sworn
Well,
to secrecy or
right?
what?
I can't answer that.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, well, I don't know.
That's a good
I can't answer that.
Let me see. When did I have them on? I had them on... shoot, I don't remember. It just says a voice from the past, or oh, those smiling faces, or watch your mouth about President Trump. I don't remember when they came on. They must have came on, I don't even remember, maybe 10 days ago on oh, those smiling faces. I don't have it written down.
Yeah, I remember that show, and everybody, we were fighting with Kurt, and everybody was fighting in the chat.
Let me take a look and see.
It was quite upsetting, actually.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
Dennis was being a bully.
Oh, this was the Mary Tyler Moore show. And
yeah, I remember now.
Darren was in there. This was it. I wonder if they did they call in? Do we know if did they call in?
I don't remember Darren being on the call, was he?
I don't know.
Let's
see what it is. Let's see what happened. It was on model failure or something. This is weird as hell right here.
We know you're there, Stabby. We saw you.
He says, Joe,
chat now.
She said Joe is ignoring the chat room because something he doesn't want me to say or something like that. Aren't you, Steve?
No, I'm talking about the Spreaker commercials.
No,
Spreaker.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't think anybody forgot those religious dentists. I think they were focused.
Ooh, Stabby, McHugs.
Is he going to call in or?
You, Dennis.
Sorry.
Anyway, what were we talking about? I don't white knife for anybody. I don't think they called in on that show. I think it was just a chat room. They were being ugly in the chat.
Yeah, I don't remember them calling in either. I actually don't ever remember being on a call with Darren.
Willie said that I hung up on Darren and Kurt.
I don't remember that. You might have hung up on Kurt a few times, but he sort of brings it other people.
Yeah. Not Darren. I don't know about Darren. Darren never called. I don't know. I don't even recall his voice.
Oh, I remember that guy. But we didn't hang up on him. He's the guy that was talking to us that night about his dogs and stuff.
That's right.
It was all.
That was a long time
friendly.
ago. That was a long time ago. And then
Well, it was like a day or two before that show. Because then in the show chat, he was completely different. He was sort of like he was a different. I don't know.
yeah, he just came in with a different, really kind of a mean attitude in the chat room.
Yeah.
And I wasn't aware of it until I stopped by there, and I went, "What's going on?" And he was being, for some reason, Darren was being real mean to me, of course.
Oh, well.
Well, it was the night Sonny called Kurt a troll because he was the Mary Tyler Moore crap, okay?
Yeah.
Mary Tyler Moore.
And it just got crazy on you guys. And y'all were finally just like, this is bullshit.
Oh, Mary Tyler Moore.
She's my girl. But
Black Sonny.
What's that?
Carry an empty one.
I don't have.
Yes.
I have no purpose for a wallet.
God, this show is full of drops.
With Mickey Mouse. And this Tin Man Square.
I'm just saying. Okay. Skip the incest part, right?
Tempted to do that, and if they did, they'd be banned.
I want to hear where this is going. I forget. It's just like horror movies. Like, think of how scary.
Oh, I thought that was you talking to me right there, live.
No, when Dennis says something about incest there.
Oh, I went past that. I wish I knew where things were on my shows, but like you said in here, Dennis, you quoted Dennis as saying, oh, you said at the 200-minute mark it gets real. Okay, let me go to the 200-minute mark, see what's going on. Because you said Dennis, he got heated and Sonny got heated. Here we go.
Going to do this,
that
then
was,
do it.
That's
Just
not on the
get
show.
her done.
That was after we
And get her done.
Are you talking to me live, Joe, or is that you on the show?
Yeah, I just want you to know that a lot of what I was talking about, I was commenting because we were still on a call after you kicked us off and the show was over. They still went at it for another 20 minutes.
Oh, wait a minute. I think that's what happened. Wait a minute. I think I did throw. I ended up into the call. Wait.
Joe.
No, it's Willie, Mr. Know-It-All. Is it the rite of circumcision? God renaming Abraham and his wife Sarah? God destroying the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah? Or God providing Sarah with a son named Okay, so he's on the call. This is the night I gave, what's-his-face, the Bible test. Remember? So that means Kurt. So that means he probably called in. Victor made it out to be. He thought it was just so gay looking. I don't really see it. It's like a pretty nice golf shirt.
Yeah,
I don't know. What is that now?
It's a. What'd you say, Joe? Did you say something?
No, I'm muted.
Oh, okay. Me too. I'm going to go on mute. It's a man's coat. It's a man's shirt and a sweater, and he thought it bothered him so.
Put your dog outside. Don't even have a question of doing that. How sick. Don't. Just don't. No question, no discussion.
I imagine a fella could even put some peanut butter around his ears and stuff. Get a little neck kissing going on if you wanted it.
Community that said, no, you can't bomb us for 30 years. We're tired of it. You killed my babies. You killed my grandmother. You killed my grandfather. You killed my whole family. No wonder there might be a little bit of anger on their side toward us, wouldn't you think? Or it's just bombing millions.
Okay, okay.
Think of it.
196 of these people.
Right after Christmas, us bombing Iraq over oil, and didn't over Kuwait. It was all over oil, and all of them Muslims, and us continuing with his son, bombing, killing children, mothers, grandmothers, all Muslim, being the big shot, killing over oil, and don't you dare do that. And all of that for decades and decades.
So why didn't we take
Wait
the
a
oil?
minute, don't talk, I'm not done.
Fuck
And
you.
for-
Why didn't they take
stop,
the goddamn
stop.
oil? You piece
Wait a
of
minute.
fucking shit.
Whoa,
You
whoa,
come in here,
haven't
you're
even
goddamn...
finished.
Don't you come in here and act like you're anybody.
Oh my God.
Fuck you.
Wow.
I just asked a goddamn question as to why we didn't take the oil if that's what we were there for.
Whoa.
Now, you piece of shit, you can answer.
He hung up. Whoa.
Fuck him.
Whoa, that came out of nowhere. Okay. Do you need any more proof than that, Willie? He hung up. I didn't hang up on him.
And then the only time you hung up is when you hung up on the whole call.
Yeah, I hung up on everybody. I mean, and that's
Me,
why.
Sonny, and Dennis, because we were still on the call another 20 minutes.
Yeah, Sonny
For
said it was
Kurt.
longer than that.
Yeah, maybe so. Like,
Were
they went at her full bore.
They were fighting it? They were fighting more?
Even Dennis was mad. I was the calm one.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was never mean to these people. I don't know why they've turned their snoots up at me, and they're all hating me and shit and calling me she who shall not be named. That certainly sounds a little apocalypse.
People from Ontario. People from Ontario, they always get sand in their clip like that.
Hey, don't be calling Ontarians, man.
Listen, Dennis, I've listened to you refer to my community as noofs all the time.
No, you guys are East Coasters.
It's well-known fact, East Coasters are noofs, and people in Ontario get sand in their clip.
No, man. East Coasters are from the East Coast. New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, PEI, right? Noofs? Yeah, they're from the Rock.
Oh, well, still, that maybe so. But that doesn't change the fact that people from Ontario get sand in their clip.
I know. Well, fuck. I happen to live here, man. You know?
I know, but the East Coast don't like us, and the West Coast don't like us. Everybody hates Ontario.
Yeah, I know.
Even Quebec hates you.
Yeah.
Maritimes hate you.
I know.
Western provinces, everybody hates Toronto, man. Everybody.
Yeah, I know. No kidding. You know, like Debbie. If you want to know, Torontonians think that Toronto is the center of the universe, right?
Yeah. It's like our LA and New York combined.
Yeah, it's like whatever, man.
Now, I guess Vancouver would be our LA, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I would imagine. And,
oh, God, Stabby's here.
I don't hate anybody.
No, I don't hate
my God,
either, Debbie.
Did you ever miss a show last night?
Boy,
yeah, I know. Fucking missed it, man.
You missed it. Where were you?
Yeah, you did miss it, because
I hope you brought a note.
Debbie had a big bump on her chest, and she had she had her camera on, and she had me and Steve examining it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Shit.
Listen to Dennis. Oh, shit.
And let's just say she was dressed for bed, Dennis.
Oh, fuck.
You are so full of it. I was not.
Lacy.
I had on 3 outfits.
All I'm going to say is Lacy.
All right, just a minute. I just got to tell somebody to get down.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
What?
Joe got that one.
Yeah.
That one.
Thank you.
Jesus.
Did you get something? They call him Sincere Joe. I am just gonna. I'm just going to take this problem with these people one by one and analyze it, because I'm not going to have this happen. And this will really help me learn how these haters come about.
Sure.
No, I'm dead serious. That's the only word to call them is haters, because they hate me. They're just haters.
All right. Okay, I'm interested in this, Debbie. What's your procedure? Like, what's your?
I know what the problem is with Wolfman and them.
What?
That basically is sort of the same thing like we do. They have their own little group, and when they go to other shows, they have their own agenda. And
what is their agenda?
Well, to carry the narrative of the show, right? You know, and when they come across people that they can't carry the narrative, they don't want to hang out there. Okay? Liz What the Fuck crew is the same way. Like, Liz and them had no problem ever calling in as long as we were talking about what Liz wanted to talk about, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember the last time she called in, she just fucking took my show over.
Yeah, that's what I like. So as long as you're willing to let these other shows, which aren't all that different from us, when they call in, sort of it just be their show, then there aren't problems. But we're not like that, and they're not like that. So there's a conflict, right?
What would be the conflict?
That, well, when we're on a call together, we sort of want to drive the narrative of the conversation, and they do. So the conflict lies in the middle, right?
Well, if you're a host, hosting your own show, and you call into quote unquote a competitor, which I don't believe in that word. Like when you're doing radio, it's just the listeners choose who they're going to listen to. But when a host calls into another host's show and tried to take over, no, that's not proper. But it should be just where that you're there to just not only to listen and add maybe in chat or whatever like that if you were to call in, not to take it over, but just to add and share, not to take anything over.
Well, let's be quite honest. If you're going to call in and you're going to call in and talk about, red glowing eyes in your backyard and orbs of energy chasing you up the fucking garden path,
yeah, but
some people are going to troll you.
Yeah, if that's not on topic, then why is that being discussed? Why would that be brought up?
Well, I got no idea, but that's their topics. That's the stuff they talk about.
All right, and they shouldn't bring it into another person's show.
Like, well, I don't know. Like, to me, Debbie drives, right? So.
Yeah,
I don't know if you notice or not. When Debbie's doing her religious shows, I don't even call in.
Yeah, and I do so many religious shows.
Well, yeah, you do enough of them.
No, I'm not. Shut up, Joe.
Jesus.
You said Jesus.
I thought RD's shows he did about white paint drying were boring.
I like RD. I don't know why.
But anyway, Joe, all I was trying to mention is where that I don't know where all this rivalry is in between shows and shit, like between BTR and Spreaker and Intuitive Talks and all these different websites that have hosts.
I can tell you, Dennis.
Well, don't tell me ego.
I can tell you where it all comes from.
Yeah, don't tell me ego either.
They hate us because they ain't us.
Well, that's their issue.
That's right.
Yeah, and the way I say it is, I don't make other people's issues mine, and don't make your issues mine either. All right.
Wow.
No, just saying. That's all.
Well, God damn it. Here's how I look at it. Okay. The reason I always say haters and jealousy is because you have to break it down to its simplest form. Why would anybody want to be abusive and tacky to something or somebody? it is usually, according to history, something that you feel threatened by. Something that you feel like you can't. It scared me because I have you on speakers. Let me put my headphones on.
I'm sorry. It's called envy too, right, Debbie?
Well, exactly. And that's usually where you get... Hold on, I'm trying to get my headphones on. All right, hold on. Let me turn
Envy and jealousy.
Well, that is the basis of most... Go ahead. That has always...
Sorry.
That is...
Yeah, sound like a good hit, Joe.
That has always been the basis of most hate in history. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's kindergarten shit, man.
So, there you go.
I'm going to drink of water.
Hey, Debbie.
Yes, dear.
Joe's going for a drink of water. Can you... And I got to go for a B, a P, and an F. You throw it like a... I don't want to miss nothing here because you throw a nice tune on or something, like maybe they're going to come and take me away, ho ho, hee hee, ha ha, to the funny farm where life is beautiful all the time. And you know that one.
Where basket weavers sit and smile. That one?
Yeah, they're coming to take me away, ha ha.
And I'll be happy to see those men in their clean white coats.
Clean white coats, yes. That's kind of hilarious.
All right, go ahead and do your smoking thing.
All right, be right back.
All
Gentle
right.
people.
Okay, something just got dropped on Skype. Hold on. Dennis,
People from Ontario get a lot of sand in their clit. They get pissy when you bring it up, but they do.
All right, we're going to play this. Hold on a second. Here we go. It's called Dennis Listening to the Show.
Hi, Dennis.
It's from Sonny.
You gotta hurt your arm, man.
I think what he meant is whenever you said that you missed a show last night, Debbie was on webcam.
Yeah.
Remember? Sonny said that.
Yeah, well, Dennis said that he was getting... Well, he made it like a joke that he was getting hard on, so...
He said that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I don't know if you noticed, Debbie, I'm pretty good at getting people, the other male callers, to confess about their feelings towards you, too. I don't know if you noticed that.
I guess. I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, I find it humorous that, you know.
I love you to death on this show. Everybody does. I don't get any weird feedback from you. But while Dennis is gone, we're going to do this.
Not even my religion-hating liberal ways?
We'll be right back. Dennis has gone outside to urinate in the open in the lawn, to drink another beer, and to smoke a cigarette. So we will temporarily be off the air.
That's very Canadian, though. We do that a lot. The key point in looking for a new home is having a yard you can piss in, right? The man can't piss in his own backyard. A man isn't truly free.
Y'all don't want to flush the toilet or what? What is it?
So, when you piss outdoors, you're connected with nature. It's like shitting in the woods. Have you ever had a good shit in the woods?
Never done it in my life.
Oh, that's just, you know. The only thing more natural than shitting in the woods would be childbirth in the woods.
I never even did that. I had C-sections.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how natural that would be in the woods.
No, I don't think it would be.
Are we on the air or are you playing this?
Yeah, we're on the air.
We're on the air?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, pooping in the woods is awesome. Just is. There's something very liberating about it, being surrounded by trees, and they're all so tall, and you're exposed. Like you're in a very vulnerable position when you're squatting. Yeah. Like, you know that you're like you just feel this connection that you're part of it.
I didn't eat dinner before I started my show, and so I'm eating dinner.
What do you eat?
I'm eating. What did I do with my webcam? I'm eating Mexican food that's from a fast food restaurant.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good, but I'm eating because I'm fucking starving.
Although I could go for a plate full of tacos right now.
Well, it's called the enchilada something plate. It's got rice and beans and all that stuff.
I didn't know Mexicans ate a lot of rice.
Apparently so.
I didn't know that rice really grew a lot in Mexico. Okay.
I guess it does, because there's always Spanish rice everywhere in Mexico. Maybe that's Tex-Mex. I don't know.
I just didn't know rice was a big product down there.
Tall and dark and something. I'm thinking maybe that the paranormal show over there needs just an apology.
Yeah, well, that's what Will sort of said there. You go over and beg for forgiveness.
Well, it's kind of not the way we do it around here, and I think you know what I'm talking about, Joe.
Yeah, I'm not real good at saying sorry. So, and Stabby says he wants you to turn my volume up, that he can't hear my voice.
The fuck he can? I'm watching the lights speak.
Yeah, I don't know. He says my voice is too low. That he wants me to talk more and he wants it louder.
Actually, you're louder than me.
Yeah, well, yeah. I am the star. Eh?
You're always the star, Pumpkin.
I'm no Dennis.
What?
See?
You just think of him and he appears.
That's right. I'm the one with the magic powers.
Yeah, I know.
You know, even that reading that I gave that girl last night on the show, y'all have to admit that reading was spooky. It was so on spot on.
Yeah, it was.
So, Joe, got a question for you.
Stabby says that I'm overmodulating, Debbie. So, I don't know.
All right, go ahead and give me a talk.
What's your question, Dennis?
No. Okay, it goes like this. If, and Debbie knows where I'm going with this.
She don't.
I do?
No, you'll get this in a second, Debbie. And again, I'm not going to name names. If I was asked to guest on another show, which happens to coincide with a friend's show that I normally would visit, would that be being
I think what Dennis is asking you, Debbie, is if he goes and does a show with the paranormal dudes, are you going to stop talking to him?
Do I look like a fat Mexican named Desert?
Did I get that right, Dennis? Is that what you were asking, Debbie?
I think he was asking you.
Yeah, I was asking you, Joe.
Oh, me? Why the fuck would I care? I don't give a fuck if you go do a show with
He's
the paranormal
not asking
guy.
if you care. I don't give a fuck either. Have I ever cared if anybody goes to anybody else's shows?
Oh. What do you want? Do you think it's a bad thing? I know, Dennis. Nobody cares. You want to go over there and ghost hunt with them guys? Go ahead.
All right. Well, I never named no names, man.
Yeah, we know. But, I need to talk to you, Debbie, after we get Dennis off the call.
Dennis,
No, it's all good, Dennis.
I never
It's all
said a
good.
word. Dennis, I never said a word.
It's all good.
Joe is guessing at that shit.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
We need to talk about this, Debbie, when he's not around.
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
Sorry, I'm eating dinner. I'm starving to death. I'm almost done.
Yeah. No problem. Okay, so Joe.
Joe.
Yes, Dennis.
Yeah, so what's the weather out there? I hear it was you got some bad weather out there or something. I got a couple of friends out there.
Okay. Well, it's winter, and that was cold.
Yeah, but I heard that you got a dumping or something.
Well, I'm getting to that, Dennis. You asked me, and I'm giving you a detailed report.
Okay.
So I'll have to start over again. It's winter, and it's cold, and every morning around sunrise the sun comes up, and every night around sunset it goes down. And we're getting a bunch of freezing rain tonight, and it's supposed to turn to rain in the morning, and then we got another 15 centimeters of snow coming the weekend, and more on Monday. So
that's all right.
In the next 10 days, we're forecast to get about 60 centimeters of snow, I think. So
that's not bad. 2 feet. That's okay.
Wow, Dennis. Dennis is a little odd, but to say that Dennis is distorted is a little rude there, Wolfman.
What do you mean?
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't find you distorted at all, Dennis. You can say you're a little odd, but distorted, that seems a little harsh.
Distorted?
Yeah. I wouldn't really say odd, I guess. I don't know. I would say eccentric. Eccentric. You remind me of like a really rich guy that nobody ever said no to all of his life, but you're not rich. You know what I mean? You're like a drunk Donald Trump.
Yeah, it goes something like that, man.
Yeah, I can relate.
Yeah. Yeah, I can go further, but
they're saying we're both distorted, Debbie.
I'm working on it. I can't fix it.
Well, the way I look at it, Joe, Joe, the way I look at it, as a matter of fact, as I was going out for my piss and a beer and a smoke, I was thinking, I can share with you guys, right? Because I'm open and honest and whatever with that, and say, I spent time on the funny farm.
Well, you did a basket weaving course, did you, Dennis?
Oh yeah.
Really? What was that like?
Oh, it was fun, man. It was like fucking vacation. I was there for a month. I didn't want to leave.
Did you eat a lot of snacks?
Oh yeah. Well, they kept me fed, and I got my med. The med carts came around, and I got my meds. 3 times, 4 times a day.
Was there a Nurse Cratchit there?
Eh?
Was there a Nurse Cratchit there that used to give you a hard time? Wouldn't let you watch the World Series?
There was one nurse, man, that started taking a liking on me.
Really?
Yeah, but
Well, you did tell us yesterday that you get all the bitches. So.
Yeah, because there was one patient that checked herself in, and she got a liking on me too. And the other one was kind of like, the nurse was kind of like jealous that the patient was taking a liking on me. She tried to keep us separate, whatever. Because we're funny.
It was jealousy, and it wasn't that they probably just didn't want you fucking. in the funny farm, right?
Well, yeah, I know. That's what it was. I picked that up, right?
Definitely jealousy, right?
Yeah.
Could never have been policy.
Oh man, I had good times, man.
Oh, man. You know, in the funny farm, getting all kinds of pussy, free drugs.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. I had another one. You know, the other one, they didn't feel as though that she was so much a threat, you know, and they let her in my room, you know. Like,
all right. You need to mute your mic because I've got to do something right now. Did you say Wolfman Mike's in the chat room?
Yes, sir, ma'am.
Okay, you are over modding, but it's not on my board. Can you mute yourselves, both of you? There's business to attend to.
But just
yes,
Dennis was about to tell me about the pussy he was getting.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. I got people listening out there that y'all don't even know. Let's go. Mute, please, baby boys. Did they mute? This is for you, Wolfman. This is an official apology from the Debbie Daily Show. Stop. That's the wrong one. Some idiot was singing in the background.
Wow.
Well, I'm not. Just hold on. I'm trying to find the other one.
I'm sorry.
Don't sing. That's what
So sorry.
Okay.
That's the only one. That's the only words I know.
Hold on. I'm trying to find it. The good one that I used to sing. I think this is the good one I sing. All right. Mute, please. Here we go. You down the pathway of bullshit and made me out to be the bad guy. But I'm here to tell you, Darren, Wolfie, I'm not the bad guy here, and you know that. And you tell me mistakes are part of what you do. That doesn't right all the wrong that's been done. Wolfman, I'm sorry. So sorry that you have misjudged me and my show. But you've been blind and just too blind to see. Sorry. Official apology. Take the effects off. Official apology from Debbie Daly. Many have come, many have gone, and that is the apology that many people have got. But it's just something I do in a freestyle kind of a mode. Okay, guys, are y'all still there?
I'm here.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Pardon me.
I'm sorry. So sorry.
Who is that? Is that Joe or Dennis? Who is that, Dennis or Joe?
Dennis.
No, that's impromptu. That's good.
Well, I
How come
certainly
Stabby
do.
never says sorry?
It's because Stabby's
Never says sorry.
Stabby's never sorry.
No.
Don't you find that odd, though, that he's never
He's always
sorry?
right. No, he's always right. That's why I'll never say sorry.
So he's never wrong, Dennis?
No.
Listen to y'all over modding. Watch. I'm going to play y'all a little bit. Listen.
Definitely jealousy, right?
Yeah.
Could never have been policy.
Okay, now here's when I sang.
Check
So sorry
your Skype volume.
that you were wrong. No, it's nothing like that. It is.
Is it bass? You got the bass or anything?
No. Everything's perfect on that. It is because I switched those two buttons and line in 8 and 10, line in. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm working on it. Gain, and gain.
My mother dropped me off 12 chocolate peanut butter cookies today. And I'm a tad ashamed to admit that there's none left.
Now say something.
I ate 12 peanut butter cookies today. Hello, my name is Joe, and I have a problem.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go hang out with. I'm gonna go hang.
That's taking ownership.
Oh, forget it.
Sorry.
Yeah, Savvy, I think people that can't say sorry are, like, emotionally dead. You know what I mean?
I think it is a personality flaw in a person that has been maybe shamed a bunch. I think everything goes back to our childhood. I believe in the Jung theory of personality development, and I just think that most everything that's wrong with this goes back to where we fall in the lineup of our brothers and sisters. Middle child, only child, whatever.
I was the baby.
No. I would have never... Well, hello, yes. I've got middle child syndrome. I'm a pleaser.
No, I was spoiled and fucking rotten.
I would have never guessed. And Dennis got oldest child syndrome.
And my brother didn't take it well either. There's like 5 years between us.
Say it again.
So, would you go ahead?
No, go ahead, Dennis.
Why would you say that I have oldest child syndrome?
Because you just act like the...
You just act like you're the oldest child. Are you?
No, I'm not.
You have older brothers and sisters?
I have an oldest sister. She's the matriarch. I'm the enforcer. I got
You're
my...
the enforcer?
Yeah,
Where the fuck are you
The
guys? The
enforcer?
Lannisters?
What does that mean? What does that mean you're the enforcer?
Fucking
Well, I laid down...
Dennis Stark.
My younger brother was the aloof, right?
Dwarf.
Yeah, he kind of like slipped through the cracks, right? Nobody knew what he was doing, right? He wanted to just get away from it all. And my youngest sister, she was the spoiled one. She was the baby.
Wow. She hot?
Yeah, actually, she's getting married to her girlfriend.
Oh, boy.
Oh, she's a lesbian?
Yeah, man.
She left Canada. She went to California.
Yeah.
Oh, she went to the land of fruits and nuts.
Whatever.
I found out today, I was telling Sonny, I found out today that in I forgot. I want to say 1990. I could be wrong about that. The illegitimate son of Lyndon Baines Johnson filed a $10.5 million lawsuit against the estate of Lyndon Baines Johnson. No, it wasn't. He filed it. Anyway, I got my dates all wrong. He filed it less than 2 years after his death to get some money from it. And he just died in a VA hospital just a few weeks later. How about that, boys? Oops. Rip.
Yeah, well.
Coincidence. Another one of those crazy JFK coincidences.
Synchronicities.
What did he die of in the VA hospital?
They don't know.
So he just died?
Yeah, his mother couldn't even find him. Yeah, true story. I checked it all out. And I thought that was kind of...
There must have been a cause of death on the death certificate.
Well, here's the funny thing about it. The funny thing about it was set for jury trial on a date that they came and picked him up and put him in this crappy old VA hospital down in Corpus Christi, and then they marked it dismissed for want of prosecution with prejudiced, which means he can't refile it. And he was dead like 2 weeks later. And I thought, wow, they're getting kind of sloppy, guys. I mean, y'all need to kind of make it look a little bit more believable at least.
Well, again, it was...
One of those coincidences.
I'm not saying it's not suspicious, but knowing the cause of death would like if it was self-inflicted.
No, not at all.
Or anything like that, or...
Yeah, Sonny goes, he caught the Jack Ruby disease.
Well, didn't Jack Ruby... I thought Jack Ruby died of cancer.
Yeah, well, there you go. A lot of that going around over there.
And again, I'm not saying that it's not suspicious, because it definitely is. It would just it would just mean a lot more if the cause of death was known. Then you could sort of. Yeah.
I did not realize that in Brazil there was a fire in a nightclub that killed 231 people.
Yeah, I remember that. It wasn't that long. Well, it was a few years ago, but
man,
I remember that. That was like that one in New York that time there. Remember that? That was the illegal nightclub and all them people burnt to death in it?
1942.
The one in New York wasn't that long ago.
No, it wasn't.
When was it?
The one in New York was in the last... It was I'd say about 15 years ago.
90s? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it was a bunch of Puerto Ricans, I think, were it. Like, it was
There was one at the station.
They got trapped, yeah.
That was in New Jersey.
New Jersey?
Is that what you're talking about, that one?
No, it was in New York. It was an illegal nightclub, and they all burnt to death because there was they couldn't get access. Yeah.
Is Willie in my chat room?
Was.
Okay. Let me know if he comes back. I have something to show him. Just a little something to show him. That's all. Yeah, I didn't know that that guy was... that those fires happened like that. I knew the one happened in... Is it, the one about... It was in Jersey. The station. That was bad. That was sad. It was all videotaped on a cell phone. Wow.
Yeah, I remember that one too.
Are you talking about Coconut Grove? In Boston, Massachusetts in 1942?
Nope. Oh, there's Uncle Bobby in the chat.
Uncle Bobby. I don't know what, I can't, there's nothing about that. Can you tell me what it is? Can you look it up maybe or something? Or the MGM Grand caught fire in Vegas in 1980. Killed,
I remember that too.
Yeah, I remember that, but that wasn't the one that we're thinking of.
Well, why don't you look it up and find out what it is?
All right, I will.
Thank you.
Because I don't multitask like that, man.
Yeah. Tell him what to do, Debbie.
Okay. Excuse me. Always sneezing. Shit.
Don't make Dennis get the fucking pin panned out.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's too funny.
Goose has been doing this stuff called vlogging. I'm going to go see Goose tomorrow. Spend the day with him.
That's nice.
The afternoon, anyway. He just keeps asking me and asking me and asking me, so I got to do this, I guess. I got to do this.
Gotta do it.
Yeah. He did a song. He got a guitar. He checked out a guitar. And
There it is.
Okay.
87 people died.
Go ahead.
1990. I'll get the link.
Just 87?
Wow. fuck, that was quite a few. Just 87. Jesus Christ.
Goose did a song for the show here.
Practicing Bad Moon Rising by CCR.
I mean, I'm thinking that he's been listening because I've been playing a lot of CCR, and this is him doing this. This is how good Goose is. This is why I try to tell Goose what a great guy he is. He is intelligent. He's a born leader, but he's just got some little demon sitting on his shoulder. And here's the thing. He was doing this off the top of his head, reading the music. You can tell you can see him reading the music. Listen to him.
It's not right.
He said he's going to sing to me tomorrow out in the parks. I will probably be podcasting it, or what do you call it, where you I'll videotape a bunch of us together, because this is going to be an epic meeting. I've put it off and put it off. I got Sonny to go for me one time. I got Vic to go for me one time, and I cannot put it off anymore. I've got to go meet Goose. So, I don't know. We'll see. I said, Goose, you better hope that some poor Vietnam vet's not down the hall getting flashbacks and screaming, "Incoming, take cover!" Anyway, I thought it was funny. Y'all never laugh at anything I say. That was funny. That's a fake laugh.
I laughed, but I was muted, sorry.
It's all right. I was just pointing it out. And then he did a couple of other things, but he's been doing some funny podcasting. And I was saying something to somebody earlier tonight, and I want to make this point. What is it that sets Goose apart from other men? Because Goose, unlike everybody else, except maybe Jimmy Lethal, if Jimmy Lethal had just a little bit more couth, if he was a little more polished, he'd be able to stand up with Goose. And let me show you what I'm talking about. Listen to Goose's honesty right here, okay? Now, you've got to remember, Stabby, I know you're going to start stomping your feet and going crazy. Goose has the right to his opinion, too. Here we go. Take a listen.
We need to talk about butt sex. Okay, so I've been meaning to...
Hold on, I'm going to see if I can share screens with you guys. Hold on, so y'all can see what Goose looks like. Ba 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 ba, and we'll try it one time. Ready? Share screen.
3, 2, 1.
It's working.
Right.
All right. Don't anybody breathe. Just be real still. I'm going slow. Here we go. Here's Goose. He's in rehab at the VA. He checked himself in there for 90 days.
Addressed the homo question for a little while now, so I guess I'll get to it. There's not really a pleasant way of discussing it. But
now, I want you to notice one thing about this kid. He is so aware of his surroundings. He never misses a thing. Watch how he's always casing the joint, so to speak.
But these are disgusting people. They're selfish. They're degenerate. And a lot of them that I know personally, my uncle being one of them, you know, when he came out of the closet, my grandparents didn't really like it. The rest of my family didn't really like it, but they still had him at Thanksgiving dinner. They even had his butt fuck buddy at Thanksgiving dinner, and you know, we got along as a nice, happy family. But ever since then, he's kind of ostracized himself away from the family. So I guess he doesn't want to talk to anybody. And I beat myself up over this for years. I was thinking maybe I was the reason he wasn't coming around or whatever. But no, it was actually him. It was him that pushed other people away with his sodomy and his selfishness. And if he wasn't selfish, he would come around and see the family more often. Now, granted, this is anecdotal, but it just goes to show you a lot of these homos and queers, like, they don't give a shit about their own family. They put butt sex in front of their own family. Imagine liking butt sex that much that you would throw your own family under the bus. That's pretty disgusting, fam. So, anyways, I just wanted to put this message out there that, you know, you can be a queer or you can be a Christian, but you can't be both. Also, there's a pretty good country song out there. It's called Which One of You Queers Want to Suck My Dick? You should check it out. Bye.
And there's his message on how he feels about, obviously, gays.
Well, I get what he's saying, but the other side of that is there's all kinds of guys out there that fight with, like, don't speak to their families over their wives too, right? So it's more of a. It's not like that's not something that's just isolated to homosexuals.
I agree.
Okay, there's all kinds of guys or women who don't talk to their families because of their spouses. That's more of a control thing or whatever.
Yeah, or it could be.
I get his outrage. I think it's disgusting that somebody would choose love or lust over family. I agree. Right. I get that narrative. I get that point 100%. But I can't agree that it's just a homosexual thing. That's
no.
I don't think he didn't say that it was just a homosexual thing. That was just what he was talking about. I'm sure he would agree with you that there's other things.
You know, again, Debbie and Joe. You know, my sister's getting married to a woman next month or whatever. My niece is gay.
So is your sister.
Pardon me?
So is your sister.
Yeah, no, that's what I said.
So, I'm sorry.
I got to ask Dennis, because we got to back up here a bit.
Yeah.
Do you think that the sexual tendencies in your family could stem back to the fact that your parents used to walk around the house naked in front of you?
No.
Okay.
So in any regards to whatever issue Goose is having with this gay person, whatever, this
uncle,
a guy that does guys or whatever, it's because he's ostracized himself or whatever like that. Is because he's in shame or whatever, like he doesn't want to be judged or whatever like that. So
Hi,
he's
Mel.
trying to hide shit.
Hi, Mel. In the chat room. Welcome back, Mel. Sorry. Nice to see you. I'm glad we didn't run you off the show. I'm glad they didn't run you off the show.
Yeah, really, Dennis can be a little hard on the new listeners.
Well, Stabby went nuts because I said that. Well, all I said is Stabby gets real defensive sometimes when people talk about gays. Am I right, Joe?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. So I said that. He said, I think Goose should have an opinion. That's the true retarded statement. Why the fuck would she say that? Debbie knows shit all about me, something she accuses me of doing all the time. Now she's going to see my chat and go, oh, look, Stabby's talking about me when she fucking started it with her retarded snide comment.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Wow, that was pretty harsh for no reason, Stabby.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's just like he went from 0 to 10 in no time at all because he does get upset whenever people talk about gays.
Whatever.
Yeah, he does, you know.
Yes, sir.
I told you that Lady Gaga is a dude. I told you that.
Yeah. No, she's just got a big vulva. What was that, Joe?
What did you just say?
I think Dennis just said that Lady Gaga's got a big ball.
I think it's funny that Dennis only talks to Joe. I want y'all to notice throughout the broadcast, he'll just go, Joe.
No, he was asking me a question, Debbie.
But you always talk to Joe. Let's fight tonight. Let's do Dear Us. How about that? Y'all want to do that?
Well, you know what I was going to say, actually, Debbie.
What's that? What I do now? Go ahead.
No, it's nothing.
Let her have it, Dennis.
No.
Just say it, Dennis.
Debbie's my sister.
Blow me. I'm not your sister.
All right. Well, you know.
What?
Just want to keep it clean.
Stop upsetting Dennis with your...
Hey, man, y'all do what I do. Y'all come on here and referee a bunch of hairy-legged men every night. It's not the easiest thing in the world. Kurt's trying to call in.
Let him call in. I'm in the mood for Kurt.
Yeah, here we go. All right, I'm going for pissing a beer and a smoke. And
You
I'm
just
gonna
did
get
that.
ready.
You just did that. I'm not
Yeah, I
going
know. That's what happens when you drink beer.
Okay, whatever.
No, I'm gonna
Are
warm
you
up in my
drinking?
corner. I gotta get.
Hello? Hello?
Can hardly tell you're drinking.
Joe?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it?
Mary Tyler Moore, she's my girl. She my girl.
Oh, hi, Kurt.
Joe. Where's Debbie?
I don't know where she's at. I think she had to poop.
He is on his way as we speak. Kurt Green, welcome to the broadcast. Kurt?
Hey.
Hey, you sound like Happy Kurt.
How you doing tonight?
You're not like...
Oh, Mary Tyler Moore.
Last night was so freaking funny. If you missed last night's show, you have to hear the playback. It's funny.
I can't stand to hear playback. I think I sound awful every time.
No, you were rather funny last night, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you were really good.
Got 4 days coming. I got vacation coming up. 5 days off after tomorrow. Cool.
Wow.
Don't miss tomorrow night's
Everybody
show.
all right? That was a pitiful last... was that taped or was he live?
Who?
That butt, the anal issue.
Oh, that's my buddy Goose. I'm going to go visit him tomorrow. He's in the VA.
That was just crazy nuts. Well,
He's
So what's your
entitled to his
thoughts on
opinion.
butt sex, Kurt?
He's entitled to his opinion.
What do you think about butt sex?
I'm not going to even discuss that. You know, my goodness. I know that my girl and I and whatever, sometime, we like to do something, but I'm not going to discuss that. That's something that I'm not going to go at.
Did you just tell us in an indirect way, Kurt, that you like to pick
I'm not going to discuss that. From my voice will not come out about how I feel about that. That's in my bedroom door closed with my girl, okay? I don't want to talk about
I'm pretty sure you just told us all that from time to time.
I said we do a something. That's all. That's all I'm going.
That sort of indicates that.
Oh, shut up! No,
I'm just saying that it indicates that sort of.
But
suggests
why
that
this?
Your woman is fond of anal penetration.
It is Tuesday night. It is 2/7/17, and we don't need to have that discussion. I don't
This
think.
is God speaking.
It's not necessary.
Curtis?
I think all of that really more needs to be left behind the bedroom door.
Curtis?
And quit talking about it. Yeah.
Curtis! This is God speaking.
Hello, God.
Curtis?
Now, when you and your woman do anal sex, is it your idea or hers?
Joe Seeker?
I'm not going to... Oh, see?
I can very easily just burn Canada down if you don't stop talking for a second. This is God.
Just have him shut up.
I think people want to know.
Y'all just keep praying to me. All right?
Okay, let's do a vote. Who wants to know about Kurt and his woman's anal sex habits? Say aye. Aye. We'll watch the chat here.
Oh, Father. No.
Yes?
Is it your idea or her idea, Kurt? Or is it like a mutual thing? You just go with the move?
Whatever you do behind your bedroom door is your business. If you swing from the ceiling fan, and naked and got your high heels in the air, whatever. I don't want to discuss that tonight. Let's talk. Can we?
I got to be quite honest, Kurt. I've never met your woman, but your indication that she
stop it
occasionally enjoys anal sex
I
and
think,
wears high heels.
Now, here's the problem that I have with most gays.
Are you there?
Can somebody hear me?
I can hear you.
Well, the problem I have is the same problem that Sonny has. I think that it's fine if whatever you do in the bedroom, but they rub it in your face. They're all about the sex. Hi, I'm gay. I don't walk up and go, hi, I'm hetero. And that's what I think Kurt hang up. No, Kurt always loses his call. Now, see, they're going to say I hung up on him.
I think me bringing up that got Kurt thinking about something, and he's gone to drill some holes. But
no, he'll come back. He usually falls off. But I'm just telling you, I agree with what Sonny says that, being gay is fine, but don't throw it in my face. I mean, if you have sex with other men, that's fine. Just keep it to yourself. I don't talk about my sex. I mean, think about it. That really is a really smart statement. Why do they have to make?
There's lots of gays out there, though, that don't wear it in your face. Right?
Well, I understand that. There's always going to be an exception to every rule, JoJo. Every time. Nothing is everything. But what I'm saying is, the majority, the collective of them, that's what they pride themselves on is, hi, my name is, whatever, and I have gay sex.
I don't know.
Well, why else do they make such a big deal out of being gay?
I think anytime somebody is an extremist for their ideals, and that's basically what we're talking about.
Welcome back, Kurt. Welcome back, Kurt.
A gay extremist. They always stand out more. Like, those are the ones you always remember. You know what I mean?
Well, that's who they always have representing them in the marches and out on the parades.
Well, just because they show up don't mean they represent everybody.
Well, that's what they do, though. That's mostly what gays are about. Sonny, help me out here. Oh, Sonny's not here. It is they just instead of meeting, like, just why can't you just say, hi, my name is Blaine?
Yeah, but I've met all kinds of people in my life I found out later that were gay.
That's what I'm saying. Well, it's not, darling, I'm not saying, baby doll, I'm not saying every single one of them. The majority of them, like that idiot, what's his name? The one that sent the private investigator to watch me. What's his name? He's got a dumb name. What is his name? Something. Iconoclast. Stick to private investigator on me just because he wanted to see me. He's all about, hi, I'm gay.
Yeah, and again, I think when you meet those ones, and those ones are so forward that they stand out, but I don't agree that it's a majority. I think most gay people just do their thing. And if it comes up in conversation, they'll certainly tell you. And that's just the experience, like the people I've met that I've found out later were gay.
We have, where I work, I'm sorry to interrupt, where I work, we have two drag queens that work, and they are friends, and they work separate desks, but, he comes in with blue hair. One of them comes in sometime blue hair, not dressed up as a drag queen, but how they look as a male, but cool.
So when you say drag queens, do you mean transgenders?
No, not transgender. Men that on their off time they do their show, whatever. I'll never know where they work, but I know that they are, and they're cool. They make at what my job I do, they are top dogs as far as bonus, and they have their lotions and things at their desk,
Do they put lipstick and stuff on at work, Kurt?
No lipstick, but the odors of just lotions and beauty things. And no, I'm just telling you what they do, but they're great guys. I'm just trying to paint a picture. They're great guys, Christopher. And what is his name? Christopher and Anthony. They do that, but they are
nice, Kurt?
True drag queen. They like to dress up and do shows, I guess.
Do they smell nice?
But hey, to each his ever. You know what? One thing I'll mention Titanic on Thursday night. I believe in reincarnation.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Make them wait.
If 1,500 and 1,600 people die freezing in the water because they didn't have enough lifeboats.
Yeah, I heard
babies,
that somewhere.
Girl babies, boy babies, grandfathers,
Wow,
grandmothers.
they should make a movie about that.
Ida and Isidore Strauss, old people,
Yeah.
young people. So many died. Whole families died. They were trapped in the third class. I believe that my Lord God would let them come back. Do you think He let them come back as a baby boy, as a baby girl,
wait,
as a girl, as a boy? Maybe all of this, because it's huge, being gay is on Earth all over. Maybe those kind of accidents. Maybe a baby girl came back as a baby boy. And they have memories
on a rant, man.
of all of that. And so they're attracted. Just that's part of a little bit deep. Go a bit deeper. You can't be superficial about that. But 1,500 people, boys, girls, grandmothers, grandfathers, newlyweds. Does it mean that when my Lord
Stop. Kurt, stop. Kurt.
Are they going to be Are they going to be a grandmother one day? Are they going?
This is why I know it's a troll.
Okay, I hung up on him that time.
There's no way he couldn't hear us talking to him. It's a troll.
Yeah, I know.
That's the shit he does. And then they say it's not a troll. It's a fucking pure troll.
Yeah.
And I would never do that on his show. I would never.
No, I know you would not, Debbie.
I wouldn't do that on anybody's show because I think that is one of the root. I mean, I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm sorry, Victor. Victor, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to Victor because he was trying to tell me something and I could hear. I took my headphones off and all I could hear was just this madness. He just kept going on. And so I picked up the mic and we started screaming, Kurt, 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 and he wouldn't stop.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear you, Debbie.
Well,
I heard Joe trying to cut in.
How could he not hear us?
Yeah. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why Sonny's right. Like, I agree. It's a troll. It's fucking pure troll. There's no way that
I don't care, man.
Works, call center work.
Debbie, okay.
And he's that fucking blind to other people. Like, there's no way. It's a troll. There's no way he's that fucking socially retarded and takes phone calls all day. Right? So,
I agree, Joe.
Right? Troll. 100% troll.
Yes.
Well, I just don't have time for that. I'm not a new podcaster. I've been doing this a long time, and I showed y'all the other night that I've dealt with trolls. I played a show where... All right, Dennis... Hold on, we're going to teach you something. Stop the presses. Dennis, I'm going to have a playback. I want you to listen to what you just did, okay? Now be real quiet, everybody.
Hey, Debbie.
Well, how could he not hear us?
Yeah. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why Sonny's right. Like, I agree. It's a troll. It's fucking pure troll. There's no way that
I don't care, man.
Works.
Okay, you just stepped all over Joe's sentence. Now keep listening. I want to show you right here what you're doing. Listen, Angel.
Call center work.
Okay.
Dennis, are you talking right now? You're on mute? Okay, good. Okay, I just want to make sure. It's hard to tell with my audio. Here we go.
He's that fucking blind to other people. Like, there's no way. It's a troll. There's no way he's that fucking socially retarded and takes phone calls all day. Right? So,
I agree, Joe.
Right? Troll. 100% troll.
Yes.
Okay, do you see what I'm talking about when you're kind of biting? Did you see how I stayed on mute? Because when somebody goes on a diatribe or a small speech, so to speak, you should stay on mute until they have completed it and brought it all the way down. And then when you hear that then you can come in and say something. But the constant, I agree, I know, that's right, you can't do that on podcasting. It just doesn't work because you'll vox the other person out, that's all. Over. So, there you go. Just That's all. Dennis, did you hear me?
Now, I don't know if you noticed or something, but Kurt said he's from Phoenix. Right?
Okay, big deal.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Well, what does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
Oh, I think he might be a real relative of Apocalypse.
Okay, now let's go and let's see what's going on in the chat.
You know, Apocalypse works at a call center too, right? You know that, don't you? And Kurt works at a call center, and they both live in Phoenix. So, say it.
Kurt, you were just disrespected again. Okay. I say troll. There's no way that Willie could think that we disrespected Kurt.
Yeah, that. No. How do we just disrespect him? Right? We were talking about something, and then he started talking, and then changed said, and started talking about the Titanic again. You know what I mean?
But Stabby, he would go on for another half an hour. Stabby saying, why the fuck did you just keep rambling on like that? Answer me. He says, are you, what's going on? Lester said 100% troll. Hi, Mel. They're good trolls, I'll tell you that. They're good. They stand their ground. But I just don't want to be...
No.
You know, I don't want to be trolled. I've been trolled, guys, for so long. I'm not in the mood for it.
Listen, if Kurt wants, I get no problem. If Kurt wants to come on and talk and talk for 10 seconds and then let somebody else talk, it's fine. But I don't want to be preached to, especially about God, to somebody that can't answer fucking 15 basic questions about the Bible. Like he got we asked him 30 questions about the Bible and he got 2 right. You know what I mean? So I really don't want to listen to that any more than I want, I don't know, Mel in the chat to explain to me how fuel injection works. I just assume she don't know. Right?
I don't know. Mel's pretty smart.
I'm just you get what I'm saying. He had his chance to show me that he knew the Bible, and he doesn't. So why do I want to listen to him preach to me about it? Okay?
I don't know, Mel. I agree with you, sweetheart. Let me show you something about... I'm going to put a link in my chat room to this Lady Gaga video. Have y'all seen this one?
Just the one where you think she's got the dick?
Well, if it's not a dick, then I don't know what else to tell you. And all she ever wears is these kind of things that men that are trying to hide their genitals, it's a real heavy duty leotard. It's real strong and heavy, like almost made out of the toughest leather you can have. And it always looks like she has a mini pad on there, and that's the real hard piece of, it's like plastic that is like rock hard to hold everything, boom, real tight. Well, one night it slipped up on stage, and here is the proof of it.
Is suffering for your love of music.
And but I never saw this. I saw this, the first time I saw this was 24 hours ago. I thought it when I just first saw the person out there in the world. God, my chat room. All right, right here. Check that out. All right, let's try. Who's playing that, guys? Okay, hold on just a second. Hold on, what am I doing? Okay, Kurt is going to come back on the line. All right, we're recording now, so if it happens again, we can point it out on the spot. Dennis, did you understand what I was showing you, sweetie? Dennis? Hello? Is anybody there? Guys, are you there? Okay, what happened? Is anybody there?
I'm here.
Is Dennis not there?
I don't know.
Dennis is there. Kurt, you're on the call. Just come back to the call. Dennis?
Yes.
Did you see what I... Oh.
I tried to look, but I'm not computer savvy.
No, it's not looking. It was audio. What I was trying to show you about, well, never mind. Just forget it. I just do everything. If I'm going to make a bed, I'm going to make a bed perfect. If I'm going to make a meal, it's going to be perfect. If I'm going to do this, it's going to be perfect. I just try to do everything really perfect. That's the way I am. And if I'm going to do a podcast, it's going to have really nice audio. And I'm trying to teach you, since you're kind of new with us, a good way to do it, like you're doing right now. Stay on mute until you hear me. Hey, Kurt.
Hey, I was thinking you were mad at me. I said something wrong or something.
You don't think that was a complete, uncalled for tirade that you went on about the Titanic?
I just thought it was an idea.
You couldn't hear us yelling your name, asking you to stop?
No, I didn't hear anybody say anything to me.
We were doing that. We're talking about the Titanic tomorrow night, so don't talk about it tonight.
Okay, but I'm sorry, but that was an idea. Do you kind of think, if you think a bit, if you close your eyes, you're on the earth.
Here we go again, Kurt. You're doing it.
Okay, I won't say. Okay. I won't say a word.
No,
I'm sorry.
No. You don't. No. You don't have to go from 0 to 60. Just find a happy medium. We're going to talk about the Titanic tomorrow night. You're going to have tons of time to talk about it tomorrow night. It's just going to be me and you.
Not tomorrow night. The next night, Thursday. Oh, is it already Wednesday?
Oh,
yeah.
No. I'm wrong. No, you're right. I'm wrong. It's going to be not tomorrow. Well, whatever. Let's pretend like it's still Tuesday night. It'll be Thursday night. I'm sorry. You're right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you all. Gosh. Dang.
You didn't upset us. Nothing upsets us but sick children and not being able to pay the rent. That's what upsets us. This is just podcasting, but still I do like to put out a decent product. You know what I'm saying? I like to have something that when I die, I'll be proud to have it stay on the internet forever. Not just a clusterfuck like the Skype assholes used to be. God, that was horrible. Oh. They would all talk at once. So that's all. That's all I'm saying.
You weren't muted for some reason.
Joe, did you want to say something to what just happened to Kurt?
I want to comment on what Confused just said in the chat. He said,
I have an hourglass.
Kurt equals old Chris Nelson.
Who said that? Did you say Confused?
Yeah.
Who's confused?
Whoever that. I don't know who it is, but it's a pretty funny joke.
Apocalypse has been missing, so it's probably Apocalypse.
Yeah,
I find it funny that show was calling me She Who Shall Not Be Named. That sounds a little like Apocalypse, telling them to call me that.
That's more like news guy.
Yeah, but he would have told them, call her She Who Shall Not Be Named.
Yeah.
I just think that Apocalypse is behind a bunch of this bullshit because he loves fighting.
He's like that Steve Bannon guy. He's like the great manipulator.
He's like what they used to call a troublemaker. He would run to one guy and say, hey, this guy said such and such, and then run to the other guy and go, and that's like really... I'm hearing noises in the background. Something. Anyway.
I'm on mute.
Hi, baby. Who's making that typing noise?
Kurt.
If you're not talking, push your mute. Everybody find your mute button. Everybody. Mine's right here. Watch. When I turn my mute down, go just like this. And that's what we had to learn a long time ago when you're doing radio. I used to do real terrestrial radio, okay? And you had to stay.
Who the fuck is watching something in the background, Kurt?
He's playing the show while unmuted. Now he's muted.
There he goes.
And if you have something to say, speak up and say something. Like right now, there's no...
All right. Can I say something now? All right, sorry, I'll be quiet again.
Wow.
Okay, now that is punishing Debbie for what she said. I'll be quiet now. that's trying to make me feel like, okay, I feel bad. Just grow up, put your big boy pants on, and join the podcast, everybody.
I had to get my audio right. Sorry, my audio was bad. I didn't hear anybody, but I'm back. Hello, I'll be quiet right now.
All right, if nobody's going to talk, I'm just going to do this.
I'll talk.
Oh God,
I got a great. No, whoever, go ahead. I didn't know. I just didn't want to interrupt anybody.
No, it's fine, Kurt. It's just coincidental.
All right.
Yeah, it's just Debbie. Yeah, I've been around for a little bit too, right? And I know radio a little bit too, right? And I know dead air, right? And I know interrupting guests and such as all, right? And yeah, and I know I kind of like get excited every once in a while when there's a subject or a topic that triggers me. So I apologize, which I rarely do. Apologize when I get in that manner to like kind of like try to like overspeak people. So I'm gonna put myself on mute because Kurt had something to say. So okay. Thanks.
I really just casual conversation. I didn't have like a main point to say. I got on. I talked to Heather tonight. Her birthday is today, right now, on 2/8/17. Wished her happy birthday, and her question. It was open lines tonight. Her question was, "What would you executive order if you were president?" And my answer was Heather Wade, the Art Bell host now.
Okay, cool. Now that we know who we're talking about.
And her birthday today. Happy birthday. She's 29, Holden.
Happy birthday, Heather.
Yeah. And her question was, what would you executive order? And I would executive order, of course, YouTube ads. If you ever watch YouTube, there used to be in the old days, it would just be an ad or two at the beginning of the song. But now, like, they pop in on your video, then you have to X out of those little tiny ads. And now they will even stop your song halfway through and play an ad, or you can't skip ad. So that's what I said on the air tonight. I think it'd be a good...
So you're saying that if you were the president...
Yeah.
And you could write one executive order...
That would be the first one.
Your executive order would be to take ads out of YouTube.
Out of YouTube, complete. But then she said, well, Kurt, adblock.com, you download that. It'll take him out already. I'm like, my goodness. So it was cool conversation. But I said,
yeah.
Still
very informative.
I'd still executive order it anyway, just to make sure, in case some people can't get ad block. Just know, let us play some. It was like MTV in the old days, in like 1985. MTV was just pure videos, and then they started adding these shows and interviews and whatever. You go to MTV, you'll probably see one video in an hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pitiful. Just pitiful. Yeah. Go back to how it's supposed to be, you know.
Yeah.
No ads. We don't need those. They make enough money with just having...
like, without the ads, YouTube is a very viable business, right?
Oh, they make billions, you know.
Oh, exactly. Like, how do you think YouTube would make money without ads, though? You know, where they're just a streaming service.
What they do.
How would they, though, you think? I just don't know.
I don't know all that process. I don't know. I'm not all that up on that, but I know they do.
Because their product, it really is other people's videos.
I think it's
that they let you watch for free.
Yeah, anytime like you click on I don't know. I just know somehow.
Yeah.
But gosh, I hate it. I'm trying to DJ. You know how you have a turntable. DJ has a turntable with like 3 record players on it or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
trying to mix.
I got you.
So I've been
I bet you could scratch out a hit on a garbage can lid.
So I like put up 3 YouTube videos at once and get the same song, and I've been practicing this for so long. And you start the song at one point, and then the next one, the next point, the next one, and I'm scratching with YouTube. I don't have to have manual, but it sounds great. Trying to practice that more and more. But when
I was in elementary school, my elementary school teacher used to get us to sing "This Land Is Your Land."
Yes.
And, she would do the same thing. Like one group of kids would start. And
like row, row, row your boat, kind of.
Yeah, and it would get this nice, cool, trippy thing going on.
It goes good.
I sort of wish I had smoked dope back then, because I probably would have really enjoyed that.
It's the same thing as but you start your YouTube songs. Say I'm gonna, and I've got 3 YouTubes going on at once, and it's all in sync, and it's so cool. But then an ad pops up. Oh, executive order. But I want to find that adblock.com per Heather. She filled me in on.
I just got a private message, Kurt, and people want to know. You talked about this a little while ago, and they just want to know.
Oh.
When it comes to the anal sex, is it your idea or your wife's?
Oh, my goodness. No comments.
Okay, I said I'd ask because they want to know. Like, it is, you sort of obligated. It's sort of the law of Spreaker.
All I said, we do something. I never said that, so you can't hold me at that. So let's just.
Well, yeah, you sort of indicated to the listeners. You did sort of indicate to the listeners that you and your woman occasionally dabble in anal.
I said something. That's all I said.
And that sort of.
And I said what we do is behind our closed door, bedroom door.
And nobody's disagreeing with that. But what they want to know is it your idea or hers when it does happen?
None of your business.
When something happens, is it your idea or hers?
Yes, Dennis, I'm here.
None of your business.
I was just wondering if I can interject.
Why don't you ask Debbie that in that situation?
Debbie's never indicated that she goes that way.
Well, why don't you ask her?
No, I was wondering if these 2 gentlemen didn't mind if I interjected in their conversation right now.
I don't care. You mind if Dennis interrupts us talking?
I don't want to discuss this. Let's talk about
No. I wanted to address what Joe was inquiring in regards to your no comment. Comment?
Yeah.
Right. It's either yes, no, and when it's no comment, it's not a no.
Yeah, I agree, Dennis. Like he's basically saying,
Oh, why did I say that, Debbie? Wow, look, can we go back and delete this and start over?
But really, when you have no comment, it's not a no.
I don't want to talk about it. I just don't want to talk about it.
We don't want to talk about it either. We're just asking, is it your idea or hers?
When my girl and I are intimate together, that is something precious in her and I. It's not for a radio show amateur night. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
All right. Just a minute.
Please respect me.
All right, we are respecting you, Kurt.
Now stop, drop it, cut, then move on. All right.
So,
how's your day?
So what is it, Kurt, that you wanted to ask me?
Nothing.
Okay. I'll be quiet again.
Just
all right. Okay. I won't ask you, Kurt, but hypothetically speaking, if you and your wife were to break up and I was the dater, the first time me and her had anal sex, would she bring it up or would I have to bring it up?
I'm not going to answer that pathetic question, you bully.
Well, you just did. Because if she wasn't the one that brings it up, you would have said it'd be you. Right?
See,
so she must bring it up as often.
Here, I want to have a radio show someday and make like lots of money and help my mom and dad and this is forever now. Just drop it, okay? Shh. Shh, 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 shh. No more. Don't need to talk about that. Let's talk about, oh, my Father. Talk about Jesus. Debbie, are you there? Is Debbie, CQDSOS?
I'm right here.
CQD, I'm sorry.
No, I almost fell asleep. No, not that you're boring, but I'm the kind of person that I'm a Cupid doll. My mom used to say, if she gets still, she goes to sleep. Because I run around 90 miles an hour all the time.
Debbie, if you don't mind me, what city and state are you in? Where I hear your accent. You've got to be twang a little bit. Oklahoma, Texas, somewhere there.
Dallas, Texas.
Dallas. Oh, you were JFK. Oh my goodness. Were you alive when that happened?
No. I mean, was I alive? Well, barely.
You were a baby?
Yeah, I don't remember it or anything like that.
She wasn't on the grassy knoll, I guess.
I traveled there in 2002. I just traveled there to go to the grassy knoll. I have all my life been so infatuated with 11/22/63. You don't know, but got
so
to.
Kurt, who do you think shot Kennedy?
I don't want to talk about it on the amateur radio because it involves like high top people.
Pardon me. Pardon me. You said amateur radio?
Well, I don't mean amateur. I'm saying what I mean.
You said amateur radio, Kurt.
Yes. Would that be considered, Debbie, amateur radio?
Easy, Dennis. Easy. Don't flip the table there, buddy.
I don't know how to say it. It's not like on a regular radio station. We'll just say, okay. I don't want to say it on internet radio. There's better. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that Debbie's amateur. Let me just get
You can't tell us who you think shot Kennedy. You just can't say, I think.
I can say it's higher up people that you would not conceive of having done it. I've studied.
What if I gave you the words straight out of Lyndon Baines Johnson's mouth?
All right. What do you want to say?
I can blow you away when it comes to JFK. I've done serious... Wait. Hold on. Let me get a sentence out here. I did serious research on it. I've been to Dealey Plaza. I've been to the Dallas County Court Record. I've been to the Earl Cabell building. Call in, Donald J. Trump. I was laying down. Did you call in, Precious? Hello, sassy girl, little Audrey Bonesy. Okay. Sonny says, you have to admit that Kurt is very intelligent. Okay, Andrew, I'm going to have to hang up on you, and then I go over and I ring you in. Okay, now hang up.
Calling
in. I'll see Andrew.
Cool.
Here he comes, boys. Damn it.
Ronald, good job.
Andrew, did you pick up? Andrew. Well, I'm ringing him in. I don't know why he's not picking up. Andrew, are you there? Andrew, pick up. There he is. Hi, Andrew. Welcome to the call.
Hey.
Now, let me explain something first before you speak. Kurt, this guy is Australian, and just like the Australians, he takes no prisoners.
Yeah.
Go, Andrew.
Oh, fuck him. Who's having a go at Joe?
They're all picking on me like always, Andrew.
Who the fuck is that?
Everybody, you know what it's like for me. I just mind my own business, and they all fucking pick on me constantly, like Kurt.
I don't pick on you. You're just a bully.
How am I a bully, Kurt?
This is Kurt.
Hey, brother from Australia. Part of my family came from your country way back about 150 years ago, brother.
I'm going to guess the Aboriginal part of your country, but go ahead, Kurt.
How do you do, sir?
Andrew,
Me and Joe have known each other for a few fucking years, so, you know.
Yeah.
Joe is the love of my life. He does no wrong in my eyes, but I want to get your opinion on something, Andrew. You've been listening to my show now for the last few days. Do you think Kurt is trolling us?
I just think he's a religious crazy, to be honest. Like Steady said.
I think he's Apocalypse's father.
Maybe.
They both live in Phoenix, and they both work at call centers.
I don't work at a call center.
Do so, Kurt.
No, I don't.
Everybody works at the job I give them, Kurt. You work at a call center. Listener works at a post office. That's the way it works around here.
I am not at a call center. No way. You're wrong. I work at a reputable company that you would know instantly, but I think that would be private stuff that I don't want to tell.
I can tell you, Kurt, you don't want to be giving up the company name on street. That'll come back to haunt you.
Haunt ya.
Andrew, let's give Andrew a chance to talk. Andrew, can you give us some opinions on anything that's been going on lately? And I love Joe. I would never give Joe a hard time. Joe's my baby.
I don't like people picking on Joe because I like what he has to say, to be honest.
Yeah. And Andrew's a very smart guy, so you other guys should all shut the fuck up out there. Right?
Yeah, so what?
I think when we first met, like, we were like, he was mean to me, but I think we're like kind of getting to know each other cool.
I don't think I was mean to you.
Well,
no, Joe, people, he just like, if you supply simple shit information, he'll tear you up. Just like,
yeah, he tore me up a bit, and he was sharp, but you know, things are edging off. He's all right. He'll be all right.
I'm not ganging up on Kurt Willie, whoever the fuck you are. I'm just saying my opinion. And I've known Joe for a few years, and I've known Debbie for a few years, and anybody who knows me knows that I don't talk shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
Aussie
like
Andrew
your
don't
style,
talk
man.
shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Aussie Andrew is a table flipper. He'll flip the table and thumb you in the eye.
Goddamn right.
Straight up.
If we had a Spreaker convention, I would probably go and find the table that Andrew's sitting at because I would love to shake his hand and sit down and have a beer with him.
Oh, straight up. That's the way it goes, man. Straight the fuck up. You know?
Yeah. Everything will work out in the end. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
Did he say in the end, Joe?
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah. Through the process.
Yeah.
You know, you don't always, you think somebody angry at you or not get along, but after you speak your mind and tell your story.
So what does Jesus think about your preference for anal sex, Kurt?
Oh my goodness gracious! I've never said that. I said something. I never said that.
No, you said no comment.
Yeah, that's just like admitting.
Why?
Like I wanted to say the other day when they were playing shit, just play the first 19 minutes of the Zeitgeist movie. Now, all religion is bullshit. It's all bullshit.
I'm not religious. I have a personal relationship with my Lord and Savior. Is all that TV stuff.
Lord, what Savior? You don't have any Lord or Savior, mate. You're just alone. We all die alone. Forget about that.
I'm a what?
You don't have no Lord. You don't have no Savior. No one's here to save you. We all need to live an honest life and answer our questions.
Are you atheist or what?
I'm a realist.
Yeah.
Do you believe Father, Son, Holy Ghost or not?
Absolutely not.
All right, so you're atheist.
No.
You don't believe in a God? There's no God?
If there was a God, you could never understand what his reasons were for creating you.
I didn't ask that.
How in your mind could you understand what an insect thinks? You've got no fucking idea what's going on, mate.
I just asked if you believe it. Is there God or not? Is there a God or not? Yes or no?
Maybe. What the hell do I know? I'm sitting here desk chair talking to you.
There's hope. My goodness.
Can I ask Kurt and Andrew this question, and Joe as well? How about do you believe in we all know about the Big Bang, where the universe began or whatever like that. How about and we people call him God, Creator, whatever. How about source core consciousness within universal energy? How about that? Do you believe in that, Andrew? Or that we all connected energetically?
A stoner says what?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about, Dennis?
Source core consciousness within universal energy.
Source core consciousness
within universal energy.
Definition, please.
That some people call it God, some people call it Creator, some people call it whatever. It's where that the Big Bang was created, and where that it came from a conscious thought, and where that we share that energy within amongst each other, within the trees, within the rocks, within the water, within the air, within the earth, within the fucking whatever, man. Right?
So what you're saying is the Big Bang was like some God's single thought?
Not a God. If you want to call it God, I don't care what you want to call it.
Well, how could it be a thought if it's not of some sort of being?
Well, it's
Well, can I talk for a second?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you realise, like in the last 30 days, scientists have got this idea, and they've got some proof on that, and I'm not sure that it's totally true, but the Egyptians inherited the pyramids, and there is lost technology out there. Do you know what that means? It means the Earth is thousands of years older than anyone has ever thought it was before. Thousands.
Mm-hmm. Please continue. I'm interested.
Well, there's a stone structure inside a pyramid, and they can't figure how they fucking lit it. But they also acknowledge that they would have had to have a foundry to produce it. So what technology have we lost, and how old is it? And if you Jesus guys laughing at me at how fucking old the Earth is, I'm sorry, you don't know anything, man.
The Earth is hundreds and hundreds of years old.
Millions.
You know, this solar system that we live in is only what is it 3.5 billion years, and the solar and the universe was, you know, like apparently the way they mapped it out is like 3.5 to 4 billion years, 13.5 to 14 billion years old, right? Yeah.
So
together.
And when a fucking grain of sand is worth like 100,000 years, how do they carbon date that? Really?
Yeah.
They
Can
can't.
I say something?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
I was going to say something. We get caught up in our, like, we're from 1776 to 2017. We're caught up in our little 100-year. Please don't interrupt. We're caught up into our little 100-year, and it's so old. And you got to understand, when you close your eyes, look at the solar system. You see all the planets, the sun, and God, and you go on to where my grandmother is and all that. A day is like 1,000 years to my God, and I'm sorry you're...
How do you know you see the whole solar system if it's years that you cannot see the planets? There could be more planets.
Okay, wait, I got a question.
No, I don't want to answer.
Bring it on, Joe. Bring it on.
I got a question. So if every day is 1,000 years to God, and it took God 6 days to create the earth, and then he rested on the 7th.
Right.
Right? And that was, 5,000 years ago, because the Jewish Bible, we're up around 13,000 years.
Yeah.
And the Bible itself says that the earth is only 6,000 years old.
Right.
So your description makes the earth twice as old as what the Bible says it is.
I'm just saying, I don't know all that. I'm just saying that we're caught up in 200 years of life on Earth thinking that's old. And that if you back out of thinking so superficial, of course the Grand Canyon, having been carved that long, is going to take more than a long time. Of course, things like that. God, where He is, He's above all the universe. You can't even imagine a piece that passes understanding. We don't even understand how that is, how huge. You close your eyes and try to look at it, the universe, that of course it was a million years to make that, and we can't comprehend as human beings, just in our temporary flesh coats, that something could be that old, but up there it is. Do you understand?
I think you don't understand quite the way universal law works.
Well, whatever. I just know it's old. Everything's old, and it's from God, and I can understand. We're not trapped in our 1776 to 2017 little old 200-300 years. That's,
I think you have a lot. I think you have a lot of research to do.
That time is like in real time as far as God. A snap of a finger is the time we're in right now.
I think these gentlemen can educate you a little bit on that.
No, I'm right. I know I'm correct on that. It's common sense. Common sense.
Well,
common sense.
Hey, Ronald, if you want to contradict me, mate, and say I'm drunk, call in, because Joe knows I'm not drunk. He's heard me drunk before. So
no, Andrew's not drunk. I've heard Andrew many times on this show. He's not drunk. I was just thinking that. I was just sitting here thinking that.
He gets way madder than this.
I didn't say he was drunk. He sounded great. Good Australian boy. Love his accent.
Ronald is
Who accent?
some wanker. Some guy who's got no credibility is fucking talking about how I'm drunk and I'm talking bullshit.
Who said that?
I'm not this Ronald motherfucker who's in the chat room. I'm watching it.
Oh no! Don't listen to that.
No time. No time for that, Andrew.
I just got another private message, and people want to know. Going back to the last show you were on, Kurt, people want to know why you hate the Jews.
I don't. I typed in chat, please do not make fun of Jews. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, is a Jew, and don't make fun of him. How dare somebody to private chat you that? It's all documented on the chat forever on the internet that I said, please don't make fun of Jews, my Lord, King.
Well, they're claiming that you said in chat Hitler was right. No Jews make it through the night.
Oh, that's pathetic. Whoever said that is a liar and from the devil. So ignore that. That's a lie.
So you don't hate the Jews?
The Lord rebuke whoever told you that. What's their name?
Well, I'm not going to get into that, Kurt. That's not how
that's terrible.
Stitches
get
stitches.
This might be just trolled, motherfucker. He seems to be trolling all of us, to be honest. I'm looking at this now. He's trolling all of us.
So what about Hitler, Kurt? Do you think Hitler was right or wrong?
Andrew,
all of us.
He's trolling Debbie.
That's awful. They said that. I completely said, please do not ever mock Jews or make fun of them. My Lord and Savior, Christ, is a Jew.
When's the last time, Kurt, you asked Debbie her views on what you're discussing right now?
I just want to sit and see. I've got a timer going. It's almost been an hour since anybody's even said anything to me.
Well, I am.
Ring in, stupid, if you got any guts.
Debbie, take control of the call.
And Debbie, it hasn't been an hour. I believe it was 20 minutes.
Yeah, I haven't been.
I believe Dennis just called you a liar, Debbie. I don't know.
Not a liar, but maybe my perception is just a little different.
Oh,
I don't have a timer.
Debbie, you never told me who you believe killed Kennedy. I'm sorry.
And you're a nothing, mate.
Yes, she did.
Just remember, you're a nothing.
Debbie
you don't
told
show.
you.
On the open, you're a fucking nothing.
Who?
Goodbye, darling. Goodbye. I hope you enjoyed getting fucked in the ass.
Wow.
Is there some idiot on the?
I don't know. I don't know if
chat?
he's talking. I don't know if he's talking to Roland or Kurt's wife.
No, I'm talking to this Roland fuckstick that I'm never going to say anything to again. Joe,
What's
you
his
know
name?
me. I'll fucking talk to you off air on Skype. You know who the fuck I am.
You sure have.
Are you talking about Ronald? Is it Ronald that's typing bad stuff?
We're going to call him Roland.
Why
Whatever.
do you do that? Everything you type on the internet is forever going to be recorded, and like if ever like you get old,
Well, listen,
I'm not going to get you.
Don't get
freaker.
You're the guy that writes all the anti-Jew stuff. So don't take it out on me, Kurt. And Debbie wants to talk, so let's let Debbie talk.
Yes, Debbie.
You can push your anti-Semitic agenda later.
Debbie. Oh, Debbie, I'm sorry. No. Debbie.
Yeah, I'm not anybody on this call. I'm just saying shit.
Deborah.
My worldview.
Is she still here?
Yes, she is. She's just
I'm
feeling
right here, but
neglected.
anytime I try to talk, I can't. So I'm just going to stay on mute.
Go ahead and talk now.
I don't
Everybody,
like getting told to talk. When I want to talk, shut the fuck up for one goddamn minute. Go ahead and get it all out, Kurt. Go ahead.
Andrew, how are you, darling?
Quiet now.
Don't anybody...
Now,
okay,
Debbie.
watch this. Global mute. How about that, bitches? All right, here's the deal. I'm having a private chat on Skype with 3 different people. I don't need to be told to talk. I'm listening to you guys going back and forth. Okay? That's all. I'm fine. Believe me. You ain't never met a friend like me. Open mic.
All right, so while we were on mute, Kurt admitted that it's always his idea through the anal, so...
You're such a liar. You're a lying dog.
I was just trying to cover for your wife, Kurt, but, okay, you just admitted that it's always her idea.
No, I didn't say a thing. I never even said I did that.
Yeah, you did, but we don't have
I
to...
didn't.
Yeah, no, we don't have to get into this again. We
Can
already...
we let Debbie talk? Come on.
What did she just tell us offline, Kurt?
Yeah, she's busy. She's in 3 different chats.
She's all right.
Are we online, or are we live?
We're not live, Kurt, so you can tell us more about your wife's sex.
Yeah.
Just us fellas.
You'll never know. Never know.
Oh, we know, Kurt.
No.
know.
You'll know. You'll not never know.
Debbie says Joel was troll.
You're all so idiots.
Okay, Stabby wants to know if you're circumcised. Stabby sent me a PM and wants to know if you're circumcised.
I'll never tell you.
Wow.
Nope. That's all my business.
Well, no, who the fuck cares? If you're not gay, you don't care, right?
My girl and I. That's all I know.
Like,
my lord.
You know, do you want to put the bag over your head, or you just?
I don't discuss that over the air.
Does your lady shave her lady parts?
Oh, I don't she got a runway,
or does she got a big bush?
I don't.
Yeah, she got a runway or what?
I don't discuss that. No.
God, I shave mine. I hope she shaves hers.
Yeah, you got to do a little manscaping. You gain an inch.
Fucking right, man.
From Australia too.
That's a bush cut now.
So
my
wicked.
Looks bigger if you trim the hair up around it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Fucking right, man.
Right.
You know, it doesn't make it any bigger, but you know, it's good for your confidence, right?
Oh yeah. You know, and it's great when you go for fucking cookies and milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been with your wife, Kurt?
Not going to discuss it.
Why can't we talk about your marriage, Kurt?
Hey, I'll talk about my marriage, Kurt. If you want to know. Hey, you ask me a question, I can have Joe ask you a question.
No, thank you.
How many times a week do you and your wife have sex?
I'm not going to discuss it.
All right. Does your wife know that you're an anti-Semitic?
Would you shut up and quit being a bully? Why have all the time...
He's asking fair questions, Kurt.
Why have all the time that I've come on this show, you have been so rude?
I just want to point out that that's not a denial.
You need to just hush. Okay?
I just want to point out that that's not a denial, Kurt.
Just hush.
So,
Stop.
Very experienced.
Okay. Now that we've established that your wife knows you're an anti-Semitic, does it turn her on?
Anti-Semitic? You mean no? You're so wrong.
It doesn't turn her on.
You're so wrong. You're so.
It does turn her on.
Why do you like to?
Global
why
mute.
do you like to be on the?
Global mute. All right, y'all just got muted. Here's the deal. If I were listening to this, I would turn it off. Because it's just men, not Andrew, not Joe, just arguing with each other. I think we're getting trolled, okay? And I think that these guys want me off the air. They're thinking if they can fuck this up enough, I'm going to quit doing it. But let me tell y'all a little secret about me. Okay? As much as you hate women and as much as you can't stand listening to my voice, you got the right to mute me. And the only reason why I had to mute everybody is JoJo, my baby, and Andrew, he knows how I feel about Australian men, and even Dennis, who is sweet. But I can't talk when y'all are on the line, not Kurt, because Kurt never stops. And here's the thing. I've been trolled by people that are in some low places. I have scores of friends that are major trolls, hackers. Y'all don't know who I know. And I've survived every bit of it. And if you think that you're going to come around here and try to fuck up this little stupid podcast that I do after I spend my entire days taking care of people, making phone calls, going to the bank, doing this, cleaning the house, taking care of my babies over here, and I come in here at night and close the door and shut everything out and do my stupid little fun podcast, if you think I'm going to let somebody come along and fuck it up, you have no clue. So, Kurt, either shut up or get off the call. And that's all I had to say. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we're back on or what?
Yeah, I think I'm here.
You're back on. Did Kurt hang up?
Fuck Kurt.
No, I'm here.
Fuck you, Kurt. You're an asshole. Fuck off.
Wow.
I'm so hard. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Let's
said
throw
the
the
Jesus
Bible
and God word.
burn it.
Yeah. So,
Debbie,
yeah.
what is Debbie's hubris will be her downfall? What is a hubris? Nothing's been my downfall, sweetheart. I'm still flying just as high. I got money in the bank. I got food in the kitchen. I've got a car in the garage, a 2017 car. I've got family that thinks I walk on water, and I think they walk on water. I think I'm doing pretty fucking good, and I've got one of the hottest nighttime broadcasts on here. How are you doing, Willie? My downfall. Fuck you.
I lost Skype. Am I still on?
Now, you spelt it wrong, you fucking idiot. It's Hubris, and it's excessive pride or self-confidence. Let's talk about that for a minute, okay? Andrew, let's talk about this. Me and you talk. We haven't talked in a long time. What do you think about somebody that's got a nice pride? I was taught that by a United States Marine, my father. Stop it! I never yell at Joe's bong hits. I was taught to have pride in what I say, to stand firm in my beliefs, to not let anybody come along and make me go, well, I guess you're right. I'll just have to think like that. I'm sorry I said that. I don't know. Fuck that shit. I'm not. Fuck that noise. I have just as much a right to be here as anybody else on this planet. I have just as much right in anything that I think is just as important as what you think. And if I don't shut you up, you don't shut me up. And I don't give my opinions about you, Willie, because you're just a chat room warrior. You're nothing. As far as I know, you're a robot.
Well, Stabby said he likes Kurt. He likes people that come to the show, period. We knew it all that we can. Yeah, fuck that. My dad was an underground army fucking kid in Poland. So fuck that. I don't like Kurt at all. I hate him.
Holy fuck.
I banned
Then
him.
Stabby
He's
can
a fucking cocksucker.
feed kids. Fuck you, Willie. I run a goddamn family, you motherfucker. I ran a business for 28 motherfucking years, okay? I did. I pay every bill that goes in and out of this house. I have put my kids where they are. You don't fucking know me, you stupid little chat room troll. And as far as Stabby likes nothing but bullshit. He doesn't want anything to be good or nice or anything.
Oh, there, Andrew. Fuck you, Stabby. Fuck you. You with him? Fuck you. Go with him. Go in his fucking chat room and fuck the hell off. That's right, I said it. Fuck you.
I like Kurt. Well, listen to Stabby. He goes, I like Kurt. I like people that come to the show, period. We need all we can get. But this is an adult show with adult themes. If he cannot handle that, then he needs to come on only when it's him and Debbie and she can control the content. That's my 2 cents. Oh, yeah, that's about right. Debbie,
well, you know what I told you on private, right? Subby McCubs. Subby McCubs. Subby. You're a fucking bitch, Stabby.
Wow. So, are you smoking meth or something, Andrew? Like, you seem a little bitter today.
You know, a lot of my friends have died in the few days that I've not been here, Joe, so I'm really...
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
Yeah, and I've talked to you like when we're not online, and it's not bullshit. A lot of my friends have died. I've had to deal with that in Thailand and anywhere else. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, that's the problem with getting older, isn't it? That
all your friends fucking die, and you
all
go
the
to
people
their...
you care about.
It's fucking on and on and on.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Wow.
Go fuck yourself. I've only been honest every time, and including the Barco shows and the shows I've been, you've put private.
in, Willie. Call in, badass. Since you think you're such a badass, call the fuck in. Yeah, call the fuck in. Well, call in again.
Oh, no.
Hey.
Call in, Willie. Come on. 214. Let's keep putting it in there. 444-5488. The lines are open, Willie. You can't say them. If you've got to...
Fuck Debbie, dude.
He hollers, Debbie.
The only one who's not trying to fuck her on this site, you know. I'm doing my own shit. So come on. Come and grab me.
All Andrew is trying to say is he doesn't white knight bitches. And I don't blame him. I fucking hate women half the time. I think they're batshit crazy, okay? But I'm different. I'm like nothing you've ever fucking met in your life. Ask anybody that knows me in real life. I'm not. I mean, I'm going to go meet tomorrow. The worst troll I've ever had in my life is named Wild Goose. He has begged me for 2 weeks to come out and see him, okay? Now you tell me. Who's zooming who, you little bitch? 214-444-5488. Call the fuck in or shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Andrew.
Oh.
Wild Goose, I like what he said in a few shows, you know. I don't know him.
Tomorrow we're going to be podcasting live from somewhere in East Texas, us together.
Come on, call in.
Come on, Andrew. I'm sorry. Come on, Willie. Call in, badass.
Don't worry about it, Debbie. You know
I made chip dip today.
You did what?
I made chip dip. My own homemade chip dip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Why are you on the road, Jewish producer? What are you doing working on the road? You're fuck working? 6 hours fuck working? What is fuck working? You're being hired now to fuck?
Well, I guess we worship porn stars, so he's doing that shit, I guess. I don't know.
No, it was a pretty good chip dip. It was mayonnaise and fried onions.
Sorry.
I just put some fried onions and mayonnaise and
jizz clip.
Dip chips in it.
We don't need love, man. All we need is hatred tonight. All we need is love. Fuck that.
You know, a lot of people don't know this, but mayonnaise makes everything better.
It's kind of lube.
You're forgetting one little thing, Willie, my darling. I'm banned over there. Y'all banned a girl. We don't want her in here because she's gonna hit Fuck.
Hey, Willie, you bitch.
I think Willie banned you over there because Willie wanted to be the prettiest girl in the chat.
Willie wanted to wear the long hair. Come on, motherfucker. Come on!
Listen to Andrew. Andrew, let me tell y'all something about Andrew. Andrew lives in a country that was built on criminals. On criminals.
Oh.
The Queen...
English people listening. Like fucking people that did nothing.
The Queen of England, the Queen of England loaded y'all all the criminals up in the UK and dumped them over there and said, off the boat, get off the boat.
Yeah, all the criminals, all the Irish and Scottish because she didn't want to revolt back home.
Yeah, they got it though.
Ooh, good show, good call, Possum. Possum said, oh, Dennis dropped and he's calling back in. Dennis, how could you call back in when you're on the call? You're the first name on the call. You just go back to the group call and pick up.
I called Dennis Mr. No Pants. It's a joke.
Yeah, we know. Your family.
Yeah.
Possum said, Kurt, you know she was banned because you're part of the ponytail crew over there. Yeah, I got banned. You can't chat.
Kurt has a man bun.
Oh, yeah, Kurt.
How can you say, Kurt, are you on the call, sweetie? Kurt, how can you say you're not connected to them at all when you're on their show every night?
I just call in as a regular guy. I'm not anybody. I just call in like I'm calling in now to you. I'm not any part of them. I just call in like a caller. I'm not part of that show. I just call in and speak. I'm not part of them. they can't claim me as part of
shit. Full of shit.
What? I'm serious.
All right, we got it.
I've barely done this for a month.
We got it. All right, we got your point. Now
You
here,
understand?
they've unfollowed me. They're all like, well, we just don't like them anymore because she just sits in there. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm like, guys.
I'm not trying to be a part of that. I'll go right to.
All right, hold on, Kurt. You're going overboard here. We got you.
We got you, Kurt. You're not a part of the show. We're on you.
Andrew, what were you saying?
Controlling the show, arsehole.
No, I'm not.
Wow. And you're doing religious shit that is fucking boring, by the way.
All right,
You're
everybody watch. I'm going to take a picture of the.
You're drinking too much there in Australia, boy.
Now, who
So,
are you
Kurt,
to
how long
talk?
have you had your man bun?
Who are you to talk about drinking, Kurt? Come on, man.
Well, he's being rude and hollering, that Australian boy. Settle down. I've done nothing wrong.
Oh
What do you
shit!
mean?
Don't do that to Kurt. Don't do that to Dennis. Don't do that to Andrew.
I didn't do nothing wrong to him, and he's hollering and saying, I hate you, you.
He's
Don't
gonna
do that to me,
He'll come
bro.
grab you right by
He'll
the man
kill
bun.
you.
Bro.
Be
You're
careful.
nothing. You're fucking trolling for another show. Debbie should cut you off. Fucking, I'm not drunk. People that know me, Barco, get on the fucking call, man. You
You're
know when
not
I'm
drunk. You're not drunk,
I'm
Andrew. Andrew, you're not drunk. You were the last time you were on my show. You were so drunk you were actually flirting with me. So we know you're not drunk, and that's a big deal. Andrew doesn't do that
Why is he being so rude to me? Dang, I didn't do nothing wrong.
because
Shit.
You don't like your man bun.
because we think
stop?
we think you are trolling us.
I'm not.
Well,
Gosh.
Your religious politics are fucking ridiculous. That's what
Debbie,
I'm going about.
I know.
Debbie, do you want me to unfollow and
Why would you do
Skype and then take you off Facebook and then we just say so long?
Why
would you like that?
Why would you do something like that? Why would you?
Why would I want to come on a call and it just hurt me? I mean, just talking bad to, and I'm not trolling you. My goodness. Could you talk to your friend and tell him I'm not trolling you? And my goodness, why would I want to come on a call and it be negative and everybody coming at me? I'm not doing anything wrong. Gosh dang.
You never do anything, do you, Kurt? You don't do a fucking thing wrong ever, do you? You piece of fucking shit. You son of a bitch. You come on here and you start this goddamn shit. You're a goddamn professional victim, bitch.
All right. Okay, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Fuck yourself, mate.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, Joe.
We never did find out. I don't know what happened there, Andrew, but you faded out.
Oh, sorry, man. I said, do you think you did anything wrong to this fuckstick?
Oh, dude. Brother, you're preaching to the choir on this one, man. I've said he's been a troll from day one.
Sonny, fucking else.
I'm right on the fence with it, man. Sometimes I think he's pure trolling, and other times I don't. I just.
But Joe, didn't you notice a common theme when I got into it with him the other night? I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, just talk nice to me. Fuck you.
He's a fucking religious nut, man.
Oh, and I really think he's part of that crew.
Yeah.
Over there. Yeah.
With you, Sonny.
Yeah. How you been, Andrew?
I've been pretty good. A lot of gone, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of that. You said your friends were passing away, man. I'm sorry to hear all that.
Oh, it's too many funerals, you know. It's fucking.
Yeah, it'll put you in a real mind fuck state. I understand totally.
Yeah, the older you get, the more it happens.
Freaker anymore, you know. Because I'm talking shit, and nobody's getting what's going on with me. My friends are fucking dying. I'm not drunk anymore. I'm not drinking. But my friends are dying all over the fucking places. Oh, it's fucking horrendous.
Welcome to the call, Rusty.
Hello.
Hey, Rusty.
How are you doing?
I'm doing
Hello,
well.
Rusty.
Yeah, we're having an interesting call tonight. Little bit interesting.
I like Joe. I know. Fucking. He's Rusty. Who the fuck is Rusty?
He's the guy that's going to join the British Special Forces.
Ah.
You want to go in the army? Fucking hell, I was in the army.
I mean the Green Berets, which are a descendant of the British Special Forces.
They're the fucking military that with the people that were living there in Vietnam. You know, the fucking Green Berets. He's not a SEAL. Get the fuck out, man. Run away.
The SEALs ain't shit compared to the Green Berets. I don't want to hear nothing.
Oh.
The SEAls are fucking. Aussie special.
The SEAls wish they could be the Green Berets.
Oh, bullshit.
Well, the Green Berets are derived from a British unit.
Yeah. Green
But now we're better. Hey.
But you know, if you signed into the military, I've got no fucking anger towards anybody because I did it. You know, I did it. So, you know.
I agree.
I did it for 5 weeks.
I did it for 4 years.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go to the VA hospital tomorrow around noon to visit somebody that's out there, and I just really have a big heart for men.
Is that Goose?
Yeah.
I hope he gets better.
I do too. He's not going to let me live. He's not going to let me live until I go out there, so I'm going.
He's got a pretty good attitude, man. I went out there and talked with him, and I think he's got a good attitude, and if he can just hang with it, I think he'll do just fine.
I need to write down this number. I think Willie's calling. Let me write down the number. And I got to ring him in.
Goose has got points, but I'll tell you something. The AA shit with the Catholic Church, yeah, fuck that. Get away from that.
Hey, Rusty, where do you stand? Rusty, where do you stand on religion? Rusty, let me introduce you first of all to this is Sonny. Of course, you know Sonny. He's a United States vet. We've got Joe Seeker, who is a Canadian vet, and we've got Aussie Andrew, who's an Australian vet.
Fair enough. Nice to meet you, sir.
This is Rusty, and Rusty.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Rusty has signed up with the United States military. He's already done his MEPS. He's going into. He's ready to go.
The only time I call myself a vet is when I'm dealing with Vets Canada and I'm trying to get money for my hearing. So,
I would rather you refer to fucking like a scumbag who picked up a gun and joined because I was scared.
I was just a guy that wanted to be allowed to drink when I was 17, so I joined the reserves.
That's funny.
I think I'm adding Willie to the call. Area code 907. I don't know who this is.
And then we went out on exercise in a sleet storm, and I spent 3 days towing a sleigh through the freezing rain and quit when we got back. Said, fuck this ain't for me.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. You know. So. But oddly enough, when I did join...
Area code 907, you're on the call.
Let me guess.
This sounds like Debbie.
Who is this?
Who's it?
Is this Willie?
This is Debbie.
Is this Willie?
Yeah, it's freaking... Yeah, you hung up on me like you learned that shit from Wolfman. What the fuck?
I have to hang up on you to add you to the call, you piece of shit.
Yeah, Willie.
I'm not calling on Skype.
Anyway, welcome to the call, Willie. We're talking with Rusty and Joe and Sonny and who am I leaving out?
You forgot me. I feel sick.
You got Andrew.
And of course, Aussie Andrew.
Yeah, and there's one guy, Dennis.
Willie,
and Dennis.
This is the little smartass in the chat room, Andrew, the one that's going,
Yeah, I know who Willie is.
Get him,
Come
Andrew.
on. Yeah, talk some shit to me, man. I'll fucking lay you out.
Shouldn't you be at work about now in Australia?
No, darling, it's 7:03 p.m. So you need to check your fucking...
Well, that blew that one, didn't it, Willie?
Hello?
Yeah. You blew that first comment, so let's come back at something else. Yeah,
Yeah,
Rusty.
Willie.
Yep,
It's
Andrew
the
won.
It's
Willie
the
zero.
Canadians on the call that have no jobs, so there.
Rusty, can I ask you a question, Rusty?
Yes, ma'am.
The other day, somebody said to me, and I'm not going to say who it was, but they said that when you were on the show one time, you had mentioned when you were going through MEPS that you actually were disrespectful to somebody that was in the Air Force. Is that right?
Not really disrespectful. We were just joking on each other.
Okay, they said that there's no way that you would do that, and I said, well, I don't know. You might.
Oh, dude, me, the Navy chief, and this the main medical guy who was in the Army for like 20-some years, they were talking about the Trump and Hillary thing, and I guess this Air Force guy who's really gay, like blatantly fucking gay, and he was talking about how he's a Hillary supporter, and they were messing with him. They were like, oh, why don't you come in wearing your Hillary shirt? And I started laughing, and he looks at me, and he goes, well, who do you support? I said, dude, Trump, of course. And he goes, well, what branch are you joining? And I was like, Army. And he goes, of course. He goes, what's your MOS? And I told him 18X, Special Forces Recruit. And I was like, yeah, some of us, I was like, I get to eat dirt rather than eat steak every night. And then the Army guy and the Navy chief started laughing, and the dude just shook his head.
Trump guy rocks.
Yeah, Rusty's definitely on the Trump train. So am I.
Yeah.
I'm on the Trump train, too. I like what he's doing so far. So.
It was like I was talking shit to him. We were just talking
Except
shit
for
to
the
each other.
fucking torture shit.
It was just good old banter.
I can't comment too much on Andrew from Australia because this is the first time I've ever heard him on the show. I've heard the rest of these jackasses here that keep thinking Kurt is some sort of a cabal, that there's some troll out to ruin your show, Debbie. That's fucking
speaking
insane.
now? Who's speaking now?
Willie
Willie.
is speaking.
Okay, all right.
It's such a high opinion of yourself, Debbie, that you're making up conspiracy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
that you
whoa,
think
whoa,
anyone would
whoa,
actually
whoa,
give a
whoa,
fuck.
whoa, 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 whoa. Don't say it's me. It's everybody else on the goddamn call. Don't jump on the chick, okay? There's a lot of dudes here that have been saying that. Did you hear what I said?
Listen back to the show, Debbie.
Did you hear what I fucking said? Everybody on here thinks, everybody, Sonny.
He's in there fucking trying to give Kurt a colonoscopy. What the fuck? If he's asking me talking about his ass fucking butt fuck, that's a troll.
What is the fucking conspiracy?
Chill, dude.
Wow.
What is the whole lot of you to fucking cabal? It's fucking ridiculous.
Sonny.
You guys sit around because you can't talk to a fucking real woman in real life, so you call into this freaking skanky broad, and then you protect her like she's your fucking girlfriend. You're fucking pathetic. You dumbass Canadian.
This guy.
You fucked up Australian piece of shit. Of all places, Australia has got the loosest women in the world. How fucking lame are you that you got to call in fucking go and fuck this shit?
Sit here, Willie.
The way you disrespect Kurt, you're fucking high, all of you.
Oh, look at that.
Sonny,
Yeah.
Sonny Joe. I know this Willie guy. Yeah.
Wait. Let Rusty talk to him. Let Rusty.
Hey, Willie.
Hello.
Why are you so upset, dude?
Jesus Christ, man. Take a chill pill.
Debbie, can I talk?
Willie, why are you so upset? Did someone touch your butthole the wrong way?
I'm not upset. And like Kurt, I don't fucking get on the radio and talk about shit that goes around my asshole. I'm assuming that's all you guys fucking think about, because that's the first thing that comes out of your mouth is fucking assholes. I don't know what your problem is, but most people that think about that stuff usually got a fucking propensity to stick his shit up in their own fucking asshole.
Propensity?
And you know that from what? Personal experience?
Sonny, bring me on, man. I'll fucking talk.
Go ahead,
I'm
brother.
not trying to fuck Debbie. Hello?
That's what people say.
My shit, motherfucker.
That's what people say when they want people to leave my show. They start saying,
shit. You are full of shit, man.
He's trying to get you not to call my show anymore. That it's as old as the hills.
Debbie, if you didn't have a vagina, not a one of these fucking losers would take the time to get off their mom's fucking couch and Skype with your ass. It's fucking pathetic. And you act like you have some journalism skills. Give me a fucking break. This isn't a show. This is a fucking Skype hangout with you and everyone that you're trying to make a list when you finally lose that fucking loser husband of yours that you can go fucking knock on his door.
Why do you listen then, Willie? Why do you listen? Why do you listen every night? If we're so fucking talentless and unentertaining, why is your so important fucking ass in the chat every night hanging on our every fucking word? Mr. Got his fucking shit together. Huh? Who the fuck are you?
Because I'm a man. I'm a man. I built my own fucking house. I don't have any fucking cable TV. So this is the only entertainment.
And I bet you don't have a wife or a girlfriend either.
I just got off my mom's couch. I can't afford cable TV.
I don't have a wife. I ran my wife off. I don't have a girlfriend.
Yeah. Who the fuck is the loser, Willie? You're the guy hanging on our every fucking word day after day.
Exactly. You tell him, Joe.
Bullshit. I only found this piece of shit fucking show because she came on to Wolfman's the only legitimate fucking show on Spreaker. That's the only reason I'm here.
What?
Fucking on your ass. You got nothing to say. Go the fuck away. Fuck off.
You guys need to be nicer to Kurt. That's all I'm saying. That's the only reason I fucking called in here. He's not a damn troll, man. He just talks and eats on the radio.
Okay, man.
We'll do his Lord or something.
We'll do that, Willie.
Yeah.
We'll fucking do that. We'll do that, Willie. Thank you, man.
Mary Tyler Moore, she my girl. Praise Jesus, she's my girl. Praise Jesus.
We should just like Sonny, me, nobody else. Then Debbie.
So who is Kurt?
He's Willie's twin or something.
Yeah, he's the guy that we should just let call in every night and talk about the Titanic and Mary Tyler Moore and just let him.
He's a fucking talent on this shit show. We sit around and listen to you guys talk about your fucking problems. You're fucking great. Yeah. Every time you over here talking about how much you respect gay people and shit, fuck you. Kurt comes in, brings a little bit of gravitas to this fucking sewer show. That's the only reason I fucking listen now. Is so Kurt come on, hopefully he's fucking enchilada, and listen to you guys troll him.
You fucking low information IQ motherfucker. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Again, I've never heard your voice on here before. I've only heard
a sexy voice.
And Steve.
I like Jones.
Smoke a joint or take some Xanax or something, dude, and calm down.
Yeah, no kidding.
You're right.
I'm calling it all upset because the narrative of the show doesn't fit what you want it to be, and that when Kurt calls in, we should just let Kurt dictate the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
like that's
and that points that pisses you off to the point that you're fucking spitting. You're so angry, right? You're fucking right. I'm a troll, bud. I've been a troll for 6 fucking years, right?
I was just listening to you fucking troll, Kurt, and I was laughing my ass off. And then fucking Andrew from Australia gets out here and he starts talking shit when he don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. And that's the only reason I called in to say, Debbie, your fucking hubris is what's going to bring down your show. It's not trolls. It's you thinking you're better than you are.
This guy is straight off R9K.
I've been here for years, you fuckstick. Come on, get me. It's Joe knows me. Someone knows me.
Understand.
That's right.
What the hell you say when you yell? You're actually bad enough. Honestly, blow your fucking nose, dude.
No kidding.
Anyway, Debbie. I'm having trouble. I can only hear one at a time, so I'm gonna hang up. And anyway, we'll catch you guys later.
That guy's bipolar as shit. Holy fuck! He's just like, oh, I'm gonna catch you guys later. Oh, but like what? You were just yelling 2 seconds ago.
Run away, you fucking bitch!
You know, now he's texting all of his buddies. Hey, dude, you're not gonna believe what I said on that show, man. Fuck you.
Well, what got me is he was only picking on the female on the call. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did.
Picking on. No, he was picking on me, Debbie.
Oh no, he went after Andrew pretty hard.
Well, when he first called in, he was calling me every name in the book, and he said, "Y'all in here."
I just wanted to point out that he said I wasn't a bad guy; that I was funny.
Joe.
That's because he's trying to lure you over to their show, right?
Yeah. How long do you
What is
think I
their
would
show?
last over there
Go fuck with them.
in a paranormal show, Debbie, with my attitude and beliefs
Yeah.
in paranormal?
Well,
How long would I last there?
Rusty, it's a show that usually, on some nights, it runs parallel to mine, and sometimes they started after mine, and they just seemed to, they came out of nowhere at me.
Have you ever listened to it, Debbie?
I can't listen to it. It's crazy. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense.
Have you listened to it, Joe? I've never heard it.
It doesn't make any
Yeah,
sense.
I listened to it a couple times, and I'm not 100% sure that. I don't think they believe in the stuff they say. I think they're trolling the people that call in.
They
Let me ask you something. No, I heard something, or I saw something in the chat. All right, I noticed that Willie said, was it? No, I'm sorry.
Mike.
Wolfman said something to APOC about being from the same area, and I thought APOC was from Arizona, right?
Yeah.
And so now Kurt's from Arizona. I just find it strange in this huge internet world that we've got out there.
I think it's Apocalypse.
Guys no, I don't think it has anything to do with Apocalypse. I think that Wolfman and Kurt are the same people.
I do too. I have for a while.
You could be right.
They were trying to turn Apocalypse against me.
Apocalypse has always drugged my show into certain shows that have turned out to be nemesis of mine.
Well, if it's not true, Apocalypse post me that shit. Because I saw it. They were trying to turn Apocalypse against me. That chat. Oh, he's this drunken fucking Australian dude. I'm not drinking, by the way. All
Rusty.
my friends have died.
Rusty, are you there? I'm going to play some of their show. Listen to it.
The fact you put yours and your kid's life on the line in peril financially.
Hey, really, do you have a kid?
Do with that? Or the Palladians?
If you do not have a kid, you cannot say anything about anyone else's kid.
Now, this girl on the show said that she is above humans, that she is a Palladian, she is a god. She calls herself the goddess of love. She says that she is above human strength.
TS freak.
Do I?
That's what happens when you're fat and call yourself a Wiccan.
Well, she
TS
said,
freak.
what does TS3 mean? Anyway, and let's listen to some of her crazy bullshit. Listen.
I agree.
Wipe, because bright lights apparently can wipe your memory. And if you go to the dark, you can move up. I mean, there's different stories. I'm not sure because I'm not at that point.
Now, y'all remember that I've been laying out in the sun for a long time, and bright light can destroy your memory.
What?
Yeah, this is their whole show. This is their show, and then they used to have nobody at their shows. I mean, you can go and look at their old chats. There was nobody there until they started messing with my show. Anyway, that's all.
Well, man, fucking pimping for people. Who the fuck cares? Their show sucks. I've heard it. It sucks.
It's hard to listen
show
to.
sucks. By the way,
kind of hard to listen to. Here's the flat earthers that were on there. Let's listen to this.
I know how these things work. You change contrast and you can bring out a lot of stuff. And doing that with this picture, you see box around this picture. It was put in there after the fact. Now, since then, in 2015, NASA released from the Discover satellite.
I hate nose breathers. It goes, and inside 2015, this was a flat earther, Rusty, that was on there.
Call in.
Oh, jeez.
Side, call in, fucker.
Who? Ow.
Call in, fuck.
Who? Who call in?
Stabby McHugs.
Oh,
call
yeah. No, he's not going to do that. I know that.
A video of the Earth in which the moon passes in front of the Earth. And you can look it up. It's the 2015 Earth-Moon Transit put out by NASA. Who got
whoever the fuck you are.
They have flat earthers on there, Rusty.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and I'm the one that's nuts.
Yeah, Wolfman Mike. Yeah, you don't want to meet me, man. Ask Barco, the fucking video I showed him. Ask Barco.
Anyway, so that's what we're dealing with, and that's why we're saying it's kind of hard to listen to. And Kurt, this guy, is on there every night. So, I don't know.
Kurt is a fucking moron.
Here, though, they had an actual alien on here from Toronto.
I mean, does that happen?
I never heard
Kurt is a
from
fucking
Toronto.
moron. Always
So do
fucking preaching is bullshit.
That's okay. I just tried something.
Have you ever given really harsh information that they were told to give him?
Right.
Or-
So I have. I mean, like, I guess the harshest would be, letting someone know that they're not meant to be in the relationship that they're in, especially when that's, a marriage and that's a long-term deal. And sometimes it's difficult because I'm put into this position of counselor, right, in a lot of ways, but also someone who has this divine knowledge.
Oh, my God. Did she just say divine knowledge?
What the fuck? Divine knowledge? What the hell?
And I'm the one that's hubris?
And Lester, when they call you out and they ask you for some fucking explanation, they run away, right?
Yeah, they run away. He ran away real fast whenever... who was it that got him to run away? That got really to run away? Was it Rusty or Sonny or who was it? Or Joe or what? I forgot.
Come on, Wolfman Mike or whatever the fuck you are. I'm fucking on the call. Shit.
What's the name of this show?
Monster Castle Paranormal Radio. Uh-oh. Guys, I know some people in some low places. I wouldn't keep this bullshit up for much longer because I've seen people go after people that I didn't even say to go after. They shut Bathtub Girl.
Call in or rip you a new ass.
Okay, hold on. They made Bathtub Girl delete her show. All her shows on iHeartRadio one night. And I'm like, I don't know why they did that, but she was coming after me pretty goddamn hard.
I'll tell you something about that, Debbie, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I didn't believe what you were saying, but she sent me, like, love letters on fucking Skype, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like,
are you serious? Listen to Sonny.
Fucking love letters, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, holy shit, Debbie's right. She's crazy.
Dude. I think she is, Andrew, I think she is absolutely hideous. Oh, my God.
I don't care. I didn't send her any fucking letters, and I got all these fucking... what the fuck is going on here?
Oh, my God.
I'm just like, holy shit, this girl sent me 12 fucking messages on Skype about how I fucking serenaded her. Are you kidding? Holy shit.
Oh, my gosh. I know better than that. The last time I spoke with you, Andrew, wait a minute, you went to Thailand.
I'm going to fucking 8 weeks. The one angry Jew won't meet me there. He's too scared of me, my friends.
Oh, I figured y'all met or something.
Nah. I said I liked him, but he was talking shit and stuff. And it's like when you're sitting around a table with some guys and they're talking like shit, like I'm big and I'm doing stuff and blah, 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 blah. And like I'm winking at the guy who's the really fucking the criminal in the room, and he's winking at me.
Yeah.
And we're talking like, look, I don't have an opinion on anything you're talking about, and we're winking at each other. And if you're of the like mind, you get it. It's
absolutely.
Like, we're not trying to top anybody.
Right, you don't have to.
No, we don't have to because we've known it for 12 fucking years,
Yep. Absolutely.
And I'm doing DJ Bad Guy are kind of the same, We're saying shit between each other and we're like blah, blah, blah and all that shit. And like, yeah, you'll believe in stuff, but we're talking to each other in ways you'll never know.
Absolutely. I totally get it.
Yeah. And unfortunately, Dennis doesn't get.
What don't I
I think one of the stupidest things that people can do when you're doing podcasting on a network that we're on, like, is say, well, I know how so-and-so feels about you, because none of you know who I talk to behind the scenes. None of you do. You have no idea.
I'll just lay it out for you, Dennis. I
That's
know
Debbie.
You're listening to.
That was Debbie.
People that are talking to other people know that you've done shit, and not asking you to top. And where you're like topping them in every fucking conversation, they know exactly what you're fucking about. Am I right, Sonny, or not?
Absolutely, you are.
Yeah.
I 100% agree.
Yeah, so yeah, go ahead. Your point being?
But I think we should let people talk more like Rusty, because he's not on our call very often, and we're just letting him sit there.
I like Dennis. I'm not fucking hitting on Dennis, and Joe knows what I'm saying, but...
Not
when
Dennis.
you
I
talk
said Rusty.
everybody-
I said Rusty, not Dennis.
I don't give a fuck. When you try and top people what they're saying, real people that have done shit understand what you're doing. And I'm sure Sonny understands what I'm saying.
I do. I get it.
Well, then would you explain what he's saying to me, Sonny?
Well, he's saying that you don't have to sit here and have a bunch of upfront conversation. You know what's up. You know where each of you are coming from. There doesn't have to be a lot of discussion. All these other people are going to talk all around in circles and this and that, and the two guys that get it don't have to top that conversation. They're already there, been there, done it, and they're on somewhere else.
Yeah, I've been down this road a long time, people. I mean, that bathtub girl crazy.
And I will add, if you'll let me, that the old guys talking to each other are looking to the young guy who is showing off and not saying anything, but nodding to them, saying, yeah, I know he's full of bullshit.
Absolutely. I agree.
Rusty, do you ever go on calls where it's all clusterfucked?
Oh yeah, all the time.
And what happens? Who regulates? What happens?
I always get kicked out because it's usually a bunch of SJWs and trainees and shit like that, and then I meme on them.
So many men nowadays.
I can't take those calls seriously, dude. Like, I just can't.
Yeah, it's like so many guys nowadays are cucked. Like this Willie guy. What a beta cuck this guy is.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, there'll be like one chick in there, and she'll get all the guys' attention or whatever. They'll like she'll vie for like all their attention, but then like none of them get mad about it. I guess, like, how do you put it? She'll be hitting up all these guys, like, oh, I'm only fucking with you, but they all know like she's hitting them all up, and then it's like, what are you doing?
That is not what's happening.
Like, tell
here.
her she's a whore and then move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he called me every name in the book. He said this old rat of a whore. I'm like, what? I'm just one of the guys. I could give 3 fucks.
Well, did you notice he started screaming right off the bat?
And then he got so calm right before he left. I was like, what are you doing?
I like when Rusty goes, what are you so upset about? Really?
Well, the interesting thing about Debbie said she's one of the boys. She says that she hangs with the boys, and she does exactly what the boys will do. She wants to own the fucking room. She wants to be the point of all conversations. So,
well, I wonder why. Maybe it's because it's my show.
It is called the Debbie Daly Show, yeah.
I mean, come on.
She's one of the boys. What she says is not bullshit. She wants to be one of the boys, and I get that.
I am one of the fucking
that.
boys. I could give 3 fucks. I mean,
And I'm not trying to fucking hit on you.
I don't give a fuck if you are or not. It's not going to work no matter. I have never come on sexually to any... Oh, my God. I have never once done...
Conversation, I get that.
I stay on mute probably 60 or 70% of the time.
I just want to insert that I am an alpha beta. I am a beta, but I am the alpha of the beta. So.
I'm an alpha male, but I respect those who are
less fortunate.
Walk my way. I like Lester too, because Lester's the old man who fucking
The old
is
man.
way more experienced than who is way more experienced than any of us and understands what is going on when my friends are fucking dying all around me. My friends are fucking dying all around me. It's horrendous.
Brother, I get it. I get it. It's not fun, man.
Well,
no, it's not.
I think it's just coincidental that I, Debbie, are sitting here with probably the 5 top badasses on this entire nighttime network that we do. Now, why do you think? And they've been here a long time. I've got Joe Seeker, Sonny. I had Guy Shea the other night. Look at Rusty. I mean, look at all of you guys. Come on. I don't give...
All I'm going to say for Rusty is he's lucky he's there and not here, because if he was here, I'd blacken his eyes.
You'd what? I'm sorry?
He'd give you a black eye, he said.
I'd put a thumping on
Oh,
you.
I'm sure he would.
He's joking. That's what Joe does. Joe's funny.
Yeah, we like that. Like I said, I don't like many people, but I like Joe. Now I've talked to Joe often, so you know.
What a great guy.
Joe, you're an asshole, actually.
But don't you guys could tell that, like, in a fight that I would obviously, like, beat Rusty up, right?
Keep dreaming, Joe.
I think I would hit you with so many lefts that you would look at me and say, "Please, sir, hit me with a right."
Maybe you're going to tell yourself to sleep at night, Joe.
That's what I think. That's what I think, man.
If I had a full wallet, man, I would take a mallet to your head. I'm sorry, man. I'm like, yeah, this fucker's not getting my money. Sorry, man. That's it.
Wow.
I've actually got a funny story about a kid that he tried robbing me in a similar situation to what he's saying. Like, my dad and all them, I grew up around other Green Berets and all that crap, and they taught me how to fight. And my dad always told me, like, look, dude, you're a big dude. Like, you're 6'6", you're fucking big. If the cops show up, the first person they're going to look at is you. You know what I mean? But one day there was this kid trying to rob me. He didn't have a knife or anything. He was just, like, hitting me. And I kept telling the kid, like, dude, you need to stop because you're not fucking hurting me. You're pissing me off. And he wouldn't stop. And I just crossed this kid once. And I got pretty big hands. And I shattered the entire left side of this kid's face. I guess there was a cop like right down the street and saw the whole thing, and he walks up. He's like, "Son, you need to get down on the ground." And I was like, "Wait, what?" This kid was just trying to rob me, and all my friends were like, "Dude, this kid was trying to rob him." Like, what? And he goes, "Oh no, I saw the whole thing. It didn't even bother me." And he gets an ambulance there, and they pick the kid up. And he's like, "Do you want to press charges?" And I was like, "Not really. I don't want to get involved with you at all." I think he just learned, like, I shattered the kid's fucking face. Like, I saw pictures afterwards. It turned out the kid, he's still in debt to this day because he was 18 at the time. And I was 19. This dude is still in debt to this day. Like, he had to get his jaw, like, wired shut. He had to have facial reconstruction surgery, all kinds of shit. I was like, I think he kind of learned his lesson. I don't really see the need to press charges.
Fuck you, Ronald. Go fuck yourself, mate. I was a bodybuilder for fucking 15 years. I hurt my back when I was younger.
I taught Pilates for 10. Just saying. No.
And I fucking cocked my phone, and I saw the fucking reflection of a guy that was right behind me. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I turned around, this guy's going to fucking hit me or something. So I beat the shit out of him. Beat the fucking shit out of him.
I don't think I could take on a bodybuilder. Fuck that.
Well, I was all natural, so I wasn't fucking pumped up on steroids or anything.
That shit's bad. One of my friends is he's messing with that crap right now, and I told him, you're going to fucking regret that by the time you're, like, in your 30s.
Well, I knew a guy who was, like, doing steroids, and he had the fucking, the car and the girl and shit, you know. And, oh, God, I fucked it. I wrecked my back. And I've got to get it fused, and the girl and car went away, and he's like on fucking welfare now.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of horror stories from that crap, dude. By the time they hit their 30s, they have like massive heart attacks, and if they don't die, they're just done.
Well, I was a skinny motherfucker, you know, and I wanted to do steroids because I wanted to be big, you know, all that bullshit. And this trainer said, "Okay, I'll take you somewhere," and we went to visit this guy. And his fucking belly button grew like a dick. And he had to have it resected every 6 months. And I said, okay, I'm not doing steroids now. That was the end of it.
Yeah, no shit.
And I was a big guy.
If you ever want to see the horrible results of steroids, just go check into the Lyle Alzado story. I mean, he had such an incredible football career. He finally ended up, I think, with Oakland. But as he was dying of brain cancer due to the steroids, he put together a video for kids and explained to them all the things that could happen to them, and if you take them long enough, your nuts are going to shrink up to like fucking raisins and all of that sort of stuff. And rather than the parents let their kids see this, they thought that his presentation was too fucking graphic.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck is that all about?
The world's so pussified now, dude.
Yeah.
Well, my story is the last disc in my back wouldn't move. So I couldn't do squats. So I trained for a fucking year, right?
Right.
And I started doing squats. I'm okay. I'm doing squats, and I was a bodybuilder for 15 fucking years.
Wow.
Until I fucked my shoulder up, and I can't do it anymore because I was doing like 3 times my fucking weight on body press doing my shoulder. So I'm like, okay, let's just live a healthy life. Let's just walk around and do the shit and everything. But these guys that keep going,
yeah,
they're killing themselves.
Oh, you know it, man.
Yeah.
You know
that was the other
it.
thing I was going to say, Lester, on the cancer subject. That's the other thing. It's like that shit, like it does cause cancer. Like it's not, you're not meant to do that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, fuck that. Do you know about creatine?
I do know a little bit about creatine, but
I don't know much about it. I know it makes you put on a lot of water weight.
I took creatine for 8 years. And then I took creatine liquid in my muscles for 6 months. It was legal for 6 months. My stomach is absolutely fucked. If I eat any bad food, I'm shitting my brains out.
No kidding.
That's creatine. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm
So
a
my
big
doctor
guy and going to the fucking toilet every 30 minutes. It's great. Yeah.
Because I talked to my doctor about that. They didn't tell me anything about that. They just told me, like, if I'm going to bodybuild or get bulky, like, just do it the natural way. Don't fuck with creatine or any of that.
Absolutely. Don't fuck with creatine, man. I didn't know it. I was natural. And I was fucking skinny. I'm like, I don't want to do it. And I'm like, all these guys getting fucking big, and I'm like, okay, don't fucking do it.
Not me. I work out a lot, but I didn't get into the bulking up like that at all. I work out every day, and I have, and I stay in, I think, extremely good shape. But I don't know. That Lyle Alzado thing, I watched all of that go down, and I just thought that was just, if that wasn't a lesson, I wasn't going to learn one. So.
Well, the interesting thing is, do you know Aaron?
What's that?
Walsh Aaron. He's from Scotland. Aaron.
No, I don't. I don't know anything about him.
I spoke to a few times on Debbie Daly's show.
I know him. I know Andrew. I mean, I know. What's it say? Aaron. Aaron. Is my webcam any clearer? No.
I told Aaron about my training program, and he says, I'm not in your field. Because he was not fucking trolling me. He was not trying to be better than me. I'm like, Aaron, don't do any fucking, the drugs off.
Can I just ask, is my webcam any better?
Yeah, you still have your aura around you a little bit.
That's just my aura because I'm an angel. That's all. Okay, I'm working on it. I'll be back.
All right.
Piece of shit. Who's making that loud noise? What is that noise?
I don't know. I think it's coming from Rusty.
Oh, Rusty.
My bad. Fuck you. Fucking cocksucker.
Andrew hates everybody.
Holy cow!
I do hate everybody except Joe.
Well, thank you. The Texas Rangers are on the case now for Tom Brady's jersey.
Yeah, you know what? They had a news report tonight that if this investigation really goes full tilt like they say it will, it should cost the state of Texas about $2.5 million to find his fucking jersey.
Wait,
yeah, the report I just read is that they're really worried about this jersey because they don't want the legacy of it to be that it was stolen in Texas.
Yeah, well, we've already got some pretty good marks down here.
Kennedy, you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Hey,
I guess that's just one more story they don't want, right?
Can I say something?
Yeah, exactly.
Can I say something? I cut my hair myself this afternoon. I cut 4 inches off of my hair. I want to show it to you. See if you can tell.
All right.
Look. This is all
Look. I think I can tell that you've cut it. Yeah, it's shorter.
I cut it myself. Look. It was down to like almost my elbow earlier. I cut it off by myself.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks good, though. It really does.
Thank you. All right, goodbye. What the fuck?
You know what, guys? Hey, I've got. Go ahead, buddy.
What did he say?
Sorry. Hey, Ronald, you fuckstick. Go at Joe. Don't pick on me. Go at Joe if you want my fucking attention. Go at Joe. Come on, go at Joe.
Go, Joe?
You'll
what does
get
that
my
mean?
fucking attention, you fucking fuckstick. Come on, bring it.
Okay.
Sorry, Debbie, I'm not bringing down the show. I'm just saying, come on, go at Joe. Come on, you
What does
fuckstick.
What does Gojo mean? What is that?
He's telling him to take a shot at me and he'll fuck him up because Ozzy Andrews got my back. Commonwealth forever. Commonwealth forever, motherfuckers.
Come on. I like Joe. I hate everybody else. Come on, fucker. Don't take it. I'll fuck you up. Not like I've done that before. Allegedly.
I just want to say something to RD in the chat room. Hat's pretty totally. That's all.
Hey, listen, guys. I've got to run. I got to get up early in the morning. Andrew, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Joe, Rusty, hey, keep up the good work. And Debbie, we'll talk to you later. Thanks for having me on. See you guys. Good night.
Night, Sonny. Have a good one.
So, there we go. So, Rusty, did you know that the Green Berets are derived from a British unit?
Oh, yeah.
You knew that?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the Green Berets were fucking in the civilian population, you know, they were fucking doing that. The SEALs were the only good guys. They were the really trained guys.
The Green Berets were a British World War II Special Forces unit.
Yeah, but they were
and
within
all units in the world, all Allied units anyway, that wear the Green Beret, were all attached to that original British commando unit.
But now the training's different.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not. And then when the U.S. Green Berets took their beret on, they never wore the same color Green Beret. They took the Green Beret of a British rifle unit. It's not the same color as the Green Beret that the Green Berets in Britain wear.
I thought the Royal Commandos, like the Marine Commandos or whatever for Britain, are the ones that wear the Green Beret.
They wear the original. They are the ones that wear them now. But I mean, like the original Green Berets from World War II.
Gotcha.
The British Marines wear the same color Green Beret as those guys wore, and the American Green Berets wear a beret that's the same color. They took their beret from a British rifle unit, the same shade, because they want it. Theirs a little different. You know what I mean?
Mm. My only complaint is I still wish they would teach Krav Maga. I mean, they might.
Well,
I don't know, but
the SEALs were the best trained unit, and the Aussies. I mean, look up Long Tan. Look up the Battle of Long Tan. Fucking Barco's done shows about that. Before I've said that before. 100 guys beat 3,000 goose. Fucking look that up. Long Tan.
I think the way the Israeli military does their shit is actually really interesting, like how they cross-train.
The Australians, the Canadians, and I guess the Israelis all have a similar mindset, and this is something that the Americans historically don't have, is that Americans have more numbers to rely on, so their tactics have a tendency to you know what I mean, push numbers at the enemy. Whereas countries like Canada and Australia don't have those numbers, don't have that manpower reserve. So their tactics have a tendency to reflect a more of a hesitant type of approach. And you can see, even Britain, you can see the difference between in the War of Iraq. Like, the Brits were there too, and they were sweeping cities.
Hell, there was Jamaicans like there. Come on.
No, but
There's
what
like
I
every
mean
country
is,
involved.
but the Iraq War, right? The Americans were taking high casualties, and the Brits never took nowhere near the casualties, and they were sweeping cities too. It's just a difference in tactics. Like, American tactics are they come at, they were sort of rush you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like
Yeah, like I said to Barco when he done that show, look at the Battle of Long Tan in Vietnam. Australian guys, no fucking ammo.
One of the big
Defending
thing, like with Vietnam, that a lot of people don't want to talk about was like they're like, oh, well, we lost Vietnam. Well, really, we didn't lose. Like, if you look into it, like the Vietnamese, they didn't even make literally any advances at all. Like, if we would have stayed there, like the only thing that was damaging the U.S. in that was literally just the home front.
Yeah, that's bullshit. They fucking figured for a 50-year war. They had tunnels all in the ground, and if you look at the Vietnamese films, they had hospitals under those fucking tunnels. And if you walked...
I'm not disagreeing with that, but what I'm saying is like they literally made zero advances on ground. Like they made no advances at all.
Yeah,
they lost every fucking battle, I understand that, but you don't get what I'm saying, man.
Oh no, their tunnels were absolutely fucking mind-boggling.
But I think what Andrew's getting at here is that even though America could occupy the country, they can never. It's sort of a lot like Iraq. You can put your army in there, and you can occupy it, and you can have a checkpoint at every fucking crossroads, and you can control it. But that doesn't mean you have the people, and there will always be a resistance.
Right? They had a 50-year fucking plan, and if you went back in the tunnels by being in the light and they saw your skin and the color of it, they fucking executed you. You could not win against that shit. Could not win. There's no win against that.
So their strategy basically is they'll dig in, they'll inflict as much damage and cost as much financially to the United States as they can, and eventually the United States will grow tired and they'll go home. That was their strategy. You are right. On a battlefield basis, every time they matched up, they got their ass kicked. Right?
Yeah.
But when it came to longevity, like, it cost a lot of money to occupy another country with your army. And lives and TV. It was the first war that was televised.
When it comes to the Iraq War and all that, though, when he was bringing that up, we're dealing with a totally different situation. Like, you're talking literally 98% of all Muslims want Sharia law. There's nothing that's going to change that.
Really? 98%?
Oh, yeah.
Not either.
Is it that high?
You're not either, mate. Sorry. Yeah. But when the US launched drone wars against fucking funerals and against guys that are dead and stuff, you manufacture more hardline Sharia guys. So you can't win. And you want that because you want this fucking war that's pumping dollars into this fucking military machine. That's what it's about. All that fucking bullshit about, oh, they're terrorists and stuff. You want to create the terrorists because you want to create the fucking war machine that pays for all this shit. If you're really honest about it, that's what you are.
Well, that's literally the entire world, though. To just say that singularly the U.S. is bullshit, I'm not disagreeing with you. But I'd also say the whole terrorist thing is bullshit. It also is just flat out isn't true. When you're dealing with Islam, you're talking about a group of people whose literal religion is based on war culture, for one.
All right. There's 2 billion Muslims on the planet. 1 billion of them are men. If 1 out of every 10,000 Muslims wanted to commit a jihad, that would be 100,000 attacks.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not letting me finish here.
Well, that's
the whole thing is though, like, the only way you're going to defeat Islam is either you completely destroy it, or you completely like put them in their own little different countries, like right now with Iraq and all that area, and you completely seclude them there. That is the only way you're going to be able to solve the problem of Islam. No matter what, Islam is always going to be an issue, and it always has been. It's just more recently we're starting to see it come more widespread.
So, when was Islam ever a problem?
It's been a problem since the Crusades.
And why were the Crusades a problem?
Because Islam always wants to kill people, dude.
Well,
no matter what.
Wait a minute. Where did the Crusades happen?
Oh, it started the Christian Crusades,
where
man.
Did the Crusades happen at?
Seem to forget the Jews were involved in this also.
The Jews didn't have a country back then.
They didn't have a country, but the Jews were still just as involved.
Okay, but they didn't have. But where did the Crusades happen at?
And they're what is now considered Israel, and a lot of different places.
And
once again,
who were the battling armies?
I don't understand how you can defend Islam.
I'm just trying to understand the point you're making, because it was the Crusading armies.
The difference is when you're talking about Christianity
that were in the Middle East, just like now, right? It's not an Islamic army that's in the United States. It's a United States.
I definitely beg to differ with that too. I mean, look what happened in Canada recently with that fucking mosque being shot up.
Yeah,
he been a white male, but he was a Muslim.
He wasn't a Muslim.
Yes, he was a Muslim. Are you dumb?
He wasn't. He was a
Are you dumb? Then why was there a Muslim dude from Syria with him? Like what?
No, there was.
You're full of shit, Joe.
Rusty, Rusty, no.
Man, you don't understand what's going on here.
Canadian kid.
Divide.
It was a Canadian kid. It was a Canadian kid that was converted to Islam. Hello.
No, it wasn't, Rusty.
Yes, it was.
What was it? He was a Trump supporter. He was a Trump supporter.
Oh, that's horseshit.
Right-wing Christian Canadian kid.
That is how they get their fucking political implementation in this shit. It's divide and conquer. It's the other side. This is the bad guy. That is the bad guy. It's bullshit. No one is the bad guy. Stop thinking like that. We're all human. Stop thinking like that bullshit.
That's completely stupid to say, though.
Nah,
let me pull up some shit from the Quran for you, alright? And I guarantee your first counter argument's going to say, oh, well, Christianity says this. Okay, well, the thing is,
well, how do you...
How about you let me finish, Joe?
How do you address the numbers? There's two... How do you address what I just told you about there being...
I was going to get to that, actually.
100,000 attacks.
If you want to hear it. But if you don't, okay.
Okay, so I used to be really tight with 3 different Muslims, okay? Really fucking tight with them. And eventually they got comfortable enough to tell me about what their true ideology is.
Oh, I see.
Give me a...
And every single time I've ever gotten close with a Muslim, including these 3 people, they've all said the same thing eventually. At first they were like, oh, well, you should convert, blah, 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 we're peaceful, blah, blah, blah. And then eventually they tell you, like, look, dude, the only reason why we haven't attacked is we don't have enough population in your area.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, Rusty, they trusted you so much as a white ginger, all-American boy, that they told you their secret plan, even though they couldn't convert you. Honestly, for fuck's sakes, really?
You can sit here and defend shit and let your country get attacked?
I'm not defending. I'm laughing at your lie because it's so fucking pathetic. Is what I'm doing.
I think you're just laughing.
It is a lie, Rusty. It is a bare-faced fucking lie.
Okay,
Joe. Bare-faced fucking lie. It's as factual as the statement you made about the Quebec attack. You don't know fuck all about fuck all. A month ago, you were on here talking about how only losers and suckers would join the Reg Forces.
That's why
but you were going into fucking...
ran on your fucking stupid-ass podcast about me because you were that fucking upset, dude. Calm your ass.
You're a liar, Rusty. A liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. A fucking keyboard warrior, Rusty. A keyboard warrior.
Fucking point, man.
That's why literally just saying how you would give me 2 black eyes if I was sitting in front of you, dude. Like, get out of here.
I would. I'd beat your face off, because that's as true as fucking that you're going to go to a war somewhere.
You fucking fuck, you can give me a hand job. Let's be real here.
Yeah, I know, Rusty. I know. Go to your fucking little playbook there of all your comebacks you got.
244.
All the comebacks you stole out of chat somewhere that somebody smart fucking wrote.
Oh, know that Allah heareth and knoweth knoweth all things. Quran 2:216. Fighting is prescribed for you when you dislike it. It's possible to eat the thing that was good for you. The thing that was bad for you. But Allah knoweth and ye knew not.
Oh, fuck.
On 356, those who reject faith, I will punish them with terrible agony in this world and hereafter, nor will they have anyone to help.
I'll tell you, 100,000 attacks was what you would get. 1 out of every 10,000 Muslim males would be 100,000 attacks.
Angry
1 out of every 10,000 Muslim males would be 100,000 attacks.
1 fucking point. Okay, South Park did a fucking episode on Muhammad.
Okay, anyway.
No fucking body protested that.
You seem to forget that they weren't even allowed to show the image of Allah. Hello.
Yes, they were. You're
really?
Fucking...
Pull it up for me, because every time I watch it, no matter where I pull it up at, this has been seasoned because Comedy Central would not let us do it.
Stop talking, man.
They're a corporation.
I'm not gonna stop talking. You guys have both been talking the entire fucking time, dude. Please pull up the video of them not censoring out fucking Muhammad. Please do it.
How does Comedy Central making a choice have to do with anything that we're talking about?
That's what he was just bringing up, so ask him.
I don't understand what that point makes. Comedy Central is a corporation, and they make decisions.
All right, so Quran 4:74. Let those fight in the way of Allah who sell the life of this world for the other.
Man,
in the way of Allah.
And you can get the Bible out and do the same thing, Rusty. You're not proving anything. All you're proving is that you can read. That's all you're proving.
About the Bible and you read anything about the Bible?
Can I say something? Can I say something? Can I say something?
Oh fuck, Debbie. Okay.
He considers the Bible the holy truth, but he comes out here and threatens people and fucking talks fucking bullshit.
Last time I checked, you're the only one that was threatening anybody here, Joe.
Okay, hold on. I want to say something. Y'all are talking about Muslims being the bad guys. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. If there's 1.2 billion Muslims on the planet today, and whatever the fuck, and 15 to 25% of them are considered radical Islam. Is that right?
Well, it depends on who you ask.
Okay. Well, anyway, that's the facts.
Well, that's not a fact. It's an opinion. But go ahead.
That's not an opinion.
Anyway.
Okay, so how can you prove that's a fact?
Hold on just 1 second. Done everybody?
How can you prove 15% is a fact?
I've been trying to say my shit. Can Debbie let me say my shit?
I'll just go back on mute. I had a great point to make, but go ahead.
Okay. They did an episode with Muhammad. In the fucking episode.
They censored him out.
No, they didn't. That was the second.
Pull up the video. Pull up the video.
Shut up. You're wrong.
Pull up the video. I'm wrong, then why is it I can pull it up on Hulu right now, the exact episode you're talking about. It's the Family Guy episode.
Okay,
censored out.
I got a question.
Has a disclaimer from Comedy Central.
Wait. Was it only blocked in America, and did they show it in Australia, or was it blocked everywhere? That I don't know.
Angry
it was blocked
Bong.
everywhere.
Angry Bong, I've talked to you, right?
Yeah, well, that's all I'm asking.
There was no fucking shit for the first episode, and they showed Muhammad and he was talking and all that bullshit. It was the second episode that they picked up on all the bullshit, and they censored what he was saying, and they censored the image. You missed the first one. You're totally fucking corrupt with everything you're saying.
It was a two-part thing, and both of them were censored. You were dead ass wrong.
No! The first one was not censored, so you're wrong.
South Park is not known as a show that shies away from controversy, but last night its creators appeared to bow the threats of violence from a U.S. Muslim group by censoring a typically irreverent episode about religious leaders, including Muhammad.
Well, you're full of shit, because I've got...
Wednesday night's show was labeled with the word censored after the words Prophet Muhammad were beeped out during broadcast, and images of the Prophet in a bear outfit were substituted with ones of Santa Claus in the same costume.
Was it?
You're talking bullshit.
Did it air that way in Australia?
No, it didn't.
There's a very good possibility, and I'm not picking sides on this, though, that it could have aired different in Australia than what it aired in America, because the different laws in these.
And go and look at the episode. Go and look at the episode.
Okay, Andrew. He is looking at the episode, and he's telling you that it was censored, and he's reading you the report telling you that.
The second one. The first one was not censored.
Okay.
The first one was also censored. I don't know what you're on about.
Okay.
It even says so on the Wikipedia page. It says so on every single site that you try to pull it up on. What are you on about?
It was bullshit. I saw it on TV, and it was not edited.
Okay, all right. So what's the point about the cartoon that you're getting to about the episode of South Park? Like,
he's trying to say there was no threats of violence, but there were multiple threats of violence from multiple different places that represent Islam. What are you on about?
As that were talking about Muhammad and shit were threatening them, and they took it off the air. So they were not about anything.
Okay,
and they're doing Mormon the musical, motherfucker. I've got tickets to it.
All right. So, radical Muslims.
They're all radical, though.
Okay, that's an opinion, and we don't.
That's not an opinion. This is a fact. I just read you quotes from the fucking Quran. Like what?
Okay, that's the book. I can get the Bible and read quotes that'll say all Christians are fucking radical too. That doesn't prove anything.
Please pull me up these quotes right now if that are not from the Old Testament.
What Bible do you want me to pull up, Rusty? What fucking copy? What one of the fucking 50 Bibles you want me to fucking read?
Okay, so you want me to tell me why? You want me to tell you why you're wrong? Do you want me to tell you why you're wrong? Do you want me to explain why you're wrong? Or are you going to sit here and keep yelling like a fucking retard?
How am I wrong?
Well, you see, Joe, if you were as educated as you would like to claim you are, you would know because of the Holy Trinity, the Old Testament is no longer relevant, especially when it comes to the killing of the infidels. So, like, you would know this if you were as educated as you claim to be. But, you know, Almighty Joe is completely correct all the time, so I'm sorry.
Okay, all right, Rusty. So why is the Old Testament no longer relevant? What happened that made the Holy Trinity so fucking much that wiped out the Old Testament? What was so special about the Holy Trinity?
Because Jesus came to the world, as you would know if you were a Christian.
Oh, okay. So
it's irrelevant and said all these things are no longer needed. Hello.
Okay. All right. So you're saying that the New Testament that wipes out the Old Testament.
It's funny. Is Sony still on his fucking call?
Welcome back to the Kurt call. Back to the call, Kurt. Sorry.
Darling girl, look forward to Titanic on Thursday night.
Yeah, me too. We're gonna have a good time. Say hi to. Well, y'all know Kurt. Y'all know Kurt, Rusty, and everybody.
Well, I like Kurt a lot more than I like this motherfucker, and I like Joe.
Oh my goodness!
Funny back on the fucking.
It's because all these Canadians are brainwashed just as much as some Americans are.
Shit, when you don't know what you're talking about.
A month ago, you were going to go into the private military because only suckers went into the Reg Forces. And now this week when you call in, you're going to join the Green Beret.
Please tell me when I said that, Joe. Please tell me.
You're saying that you never come on Debbie's show the first time you were on it and talked about how all people that go into the Reg Force.
Actually, I never said that. That's horseshit because Joe likes to twist stories around.
Go into the regs.
Just like you said, I was drinking water in my vodka bottle, Joe. But all right.
You're not saying you said that. That only suckers go into the Reg Force.
Motherfucker, I'm the drunk.
You're going to get rich.
I'm the drunk.
Private security.
Pick on me and don't talk about Joe like that. You fuck.
Okay, that's because Joe's a fucking moron.
Yeah.
Joe's not a fucking moron. He's
who the fucking moron is.
And you don't
my good.
That. So if I can get the audio that proves that you said that, Rusty, what will you say?
Last time I checked, what I said was I'm joining the Special Forces so I can get out and go into private military contracting because staying in for the full 20 is for suckers.
No, that's the only suckers go into the Reg Force.
That's bullshit, and you know it, Joe. Just like me drinking fucking water out of a vodka
bottle.
No,
Rusty.
I could play the audio. I could play the
Your
audio.
ass wrong.
All right, guys, everybody calm down. Y'all want me to play the audio? And I don't remember when he was on.
The audio.
You don't want to hear it?
What was it, Joe? What show was it called? Do you remember?
The first time he was on, I think. I'd have to go back and listen through them to make sure. I'm not 100% sure what show.
Because he knows he's full of shit.
Oh, I'm not full of shit. I'm not.
He's full of shit.
You were on there and you were Mr. Reg Force. It's for losers. Only cocks to go in the Reg Force.
No, I was calling you a cuck because you're a fucking moron.
Yeah, I'm calling you a fucking moron because you're a moron.
Come on.
I'm calling you, Rusty.
All right, Joe, I'm waiting for this audio, please. I'm waiting.
Come on. I served for 4 fucking years and I'm a moron. Come on.
Just because you serve doesn't make you smart, little man. I'm sorry to tell you.
Oh, I'm a little man,
you have it doesn't make you tough, big man. Sorry to tell you.
Joe, you're always trying to fucking flex your muscles on a Skype call, dude, and you're trying to act like
you are too. What the fuck are you doing, Rusty?
Oh, so me responding to you after you constantly fucking bashed me this entire time and me ignoring you?
You just put the little man to him. You're the guy that wants to. You're the guy that wants the Medal of Honor for fucking. Supposedly he's going to fucking boot camp.
Joe,
you haven't even made it through boot camp yet.
Please.
You haven't made it through boot camp yet.
Settle down, brah from Australia, brah.
You never fucking served, asshole. You know.
Not even a week. You haven't even shot a fucking rifle. You haven't shot a round on a range. You want the Medal of Honor? Go fuck yourself.
Joe, you sure do like to put words in people's mouths, because when did I say anything about the Medal of Honor?
The F word so much.
Listen to you. Who's backtracking now, Mr. fucking Internet Confidence?
You're calling me Mr. Internet Confidence, but every show that you're on with me, you do nothing but talk shit and then get really mad and call me incompetent every time I respond to you, dude. Get the fuck over yourself. You're some loser that couldn't even make it through 3 weeks of the fucking Canadian Army. Get the fuck out of here.
It was reserves and it was 5 weeks. And
exactly, you joined the fucking reserves. My exact fucking point. You're a pussy. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, then that's 5 more weeks than you served so far.
Okay, Joe. Okay, Joe.
That's 5 more weeks than you served.
You know what the fuck you're talking about. Get in the fucking army and talk where we've been. Get in the army and talk.
I'm a veteran.
Fucking man.
You're a
you know what?
You shouldn't even be able to be considered a veteran. You spent 5 weeks in the fucking
reserve. You're a civilian compared to me, Rusty. A civilian.
There's my friend. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself, you asshole.
If the world was just, you'd have to salute me.
The fucking game. And you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you asshole.
Okay. Apparently, being a fucking incompetent old man is what makes you smart in this world. Just because you have more age on me.
Yeah, boy.
Over medium. A little bit of Tabasco. Eggs, bacon, chicken, fried steak.
I mean, dude, I hang out with very respectable older gentlemen, but you guys are just fucking jackasses, dude. Like, get the fuck over yourself.
I know. And you're still wet behind the ear fucking wannabe. So go, you know.
Junior min asshole.
I'm a wannabe, but I have my orders sitting right next to me, Keck.
Oh yeah, so what?
Fuck yourself and die for the country that you don't fucking represent, asshole.
Hey, guys, come on.
I never wished no ill on them. I'm just saying.
All the guys who are really on the line.
Now, the reality, Joe, is you like to call people incompetent, but then, like, the moment that I respond to you after you constantly talking shit every single show, oh, well, I'm the incompetent one because I'm telling you you're a dumbass old man that knows nothing about life, even though you have this huge fucking ego, dude. It's obnoxious.
Oh, I have an ego? I guess I do.
Get the fuck over yourself, dude.
Well, where does your ego come from, Rusty? Because you lifted a few weights and you went to a recruitment office?
Y'all drinking too much.
You want to go back and
and
listen
doing
to the shit
pot.
you have to say about how fucking Army Rangers aren't real soldiers? That's what you said the other night.
When did I say that?
That's what you said the other night in the show.
You keep accusing me of saying all these things, but yet you won't pull
Go
it
back
together.
and listen to yourself.
Oh, settle down, boy.
Joe, this is why you made a 30-minute fucking long podcast about all this bullshit you claimed I said, but then when everyone went back and listened to the audio, they said, oh shit, this guy's lying. Bam.
Yeah.
You seem awful butthurt about the podcast, Rusty.
I just think it's hilarious that you're that incompetent. You made a 30-long fucking podcast about me.
Point to that. How come you don't talk about your lack of fucking service record? How you're always talking about how you're real men. Why don't you talk about how you put fucking Army Rangers down?
Talk
about
on
how
the
you
chat.
first time
Everybody
on
be
here.
angry with each other. Why? Why would you all be angry with each other? My goodness, can we all stop?
Some fucking guy committed
Can
piss
you
all over
stop
me.
now?
I don't let nobody piss all over me.
You piss all over yourself every time you speak.
Do I? I know that ain't true, but
bullshit, man. I got Joe's back.
If that's not true, then why is it that I showed a whole fucking group with over 300 people in these Skype groups that fucking footage? Or let me tell you something, dude. I showed them the original fucking show, and then I showed them your podcast about me, and they were fucking dying because they were talking about how much of a fucking joke you are, dude.
You
Just 'cause you're
played.
old does not make you smart.
You played. Oh, wait a minute. You're saying you played Debbie's original show that we were on together, and then you played my podcast, and you had 300 people laugh about it.
Yes.
Show us. Just go take a screenshot of 10 of them right now. 10 of them. 10 of them right now, Rusty. That'd be 3, you know.
Right now at 4 in the morning, okay, guy.
You can't go take a screenshot of 10 of them from the chat.
It's not, fucker. Post it. You're a fucking liar.
Does it matter in the end? Does it matter?
Shot the chat.
No, it's just Joe being an angry old man
Go
and chipping out.
screenshot the
Can
chat.
you all kumbaya, my lord? Kumbaya. Please.
Oh, fucker, show it. You lying piece of shit. I served. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're a liar.
Oh, Lord. It's that bad in 2017? It's really that bad, huh?
It's just a couple of angry old men.
My goodness, that you holler about nonsense.
Young fella that wants to piss at the big urinal with the men, but fucking still got to stand on a stool, even though he's over 6 feet tall.
Man, John and me have known each other for years, you fuck sticks. Come on, bring it.
Oh, he's drinking a bit. He took another shot.
And everything, you fuck stick.
I came from Australia, my
Talking fuck
folks.
stick. Joe, you know me when I've drunk, right?
Oh, yeah. Cool.
And what
You're cool. Debbie, we want to talk to you, though. You're going to get upset if we don't talk to you.
No.
Fucker, if she didn't accept what I was saying, she would cut me off.
Yeah,
Same as Joe.
I'm fine.
Right?
No, it's probably because both of y'all will chimp the fuck out like fucking morons.
Yeah, I know, Rusty. At least I don't got to make up fucking facts to try to seem
I
right.
served for 20 fucking years, you fucking moron.
Hey, don't talk that way from Australia. You're all a great country now.
Nope, Jew. Hold on, y'all, just 1 second. Hang on, just 1 second. Just 1 second. Hang on. Jew,
I'm sorry.
I told you that I'm not taking your call ever because you made fun of my... Hold on. You made fun of my little brother. Andrew, please let me just say one thing, just like an announcement, that's all. You made fun of my little brother's death, and that, to me, you crossed the line. I'm sorry. I have to draw the line somewhere, so I will not take your call.
Can't cross the line
So,
like
Joe,
that.
just to clarify, are you trying to say I'm not in the Army?
No, I believe that you're joining.
I mean, I
I'm
can
just
send you,
saying-
like, a picture of me being sworn in, like, right now.
Well, what I said was, I believe
Oh, but
you're
what?
joining. Well, I just said I believe you're joining. I believe you're joining, Rusty, but you have not
Fucking pathetic, Joe.
done 1 day of boot camp yet.
Yeah.
How many days of training have you done in boot camp so far, Rusty?
Nah, take away from Joe.
How
Come
many,
to me.
Rusty? How much boot camp have you completed so far?
No. I just logged out of the chat.
How many days, Rusty?
I haven't been through boot camp, but my father was a lieutenant colonel, and I got to go
Okay, well,
at a time.
okay. That's cool. We're not talking about your father, because your father's accomplishments.
Are you gonna let me finish? Or are you gonna keep over talking me and chipping the fuck out like some
I'm
didn't
not
do?
chipping out. I'm just.
You're definitely chipping out because you already know I make you look incompetent. I make you feel
Oh,
incompetent.
I know you. I know you want to project that, Rusty, but that's not what's happening.
Come at me. Come at me. I was in the Army for 20 fucking years.
Okay.
Come at me. Bring it. Bring it. I'm with Joe. Come at me, motherfucker.
You're just as stupid, dude. You're a poor ass alcoholic, and you're some washed up bodybuilder, dude. Calm your ass down.
Oh, bullshit.
Australian boy.
fucking alcohol. I haven't drunk any in this day. Come on, come at me, motherfucker. Come at me, motherfucker.
I know where I get my traits from. I'll show you.
Fuck. Come at me. I'm not with alcohol.
Brother, you're alright, brother.
Come at me, you bitch. I'm with Joy all the way. We've talked personally offline. So fucking come at me, you fucking piece of
I've already said what I need to say. I don't know what else you want me to say, Mr. Aussie man. Your country's cucked and so are you.
Have you seen any kangaroo? Oh, I'm not gonna know.
Oh my God. I'm being raped in the ass right now. Come on.
No, brother. You're my brother.
It's just a couple of retarded old drunk men that are unhappy with life.
Yeah, we know, Rusty.
Australia.
I understand why you're lashing out, Rusty. You're about to go to boot camp. You're all scared and stuff for the first time.
Lashing out? Are you serious?
You're
Like
all
I said,
scared as shit. You're going to be away from home for the first time, and your mother's not going to be there to cut the crust off your bread.
I'm trying to be.
You know what I would do, Rusty? When the first day of boot camp, I would tell all the other guys at boot camp how your father was a lieutenant colonel. They'll all be impressed, as we all are.
I like how you're not going into the fact that I trained.
They'll all be as impressed as we all are.
You respect Joe. And if you don't,
I don't respect Joe and I don't respect you. You're a couple of drunk, fucking angry old men that think you're intelligent.
You've never heard me drunk on here. I'm a fucking stoner, I'll have you know.
Oh,
because you're a bitch.
Anything about what you're talking about. Me and Joe, we're fucking sober, and you're drunk, and you don't fucking understand anything we're talking about.
Debbie.
Joe, I think you just need a juice box and a nap, dude. You need to calm down.
Yeah, you know what you
literally
need.
every time I'm on here,
I might need a juice box and a nap, but you know what you need? You need at least one day of basic training before you can call yourself a soldier.
Juice box and a nap.
And Joe,
It was horrible.
understand that I in Chicago, Georgia, Illinois, and if you want to fuck with me, I can come and get you. So do it. Yeah, I'll laugh. I won't come and get
brother.
Personal
You're my
life.
I'm Private Rusty. My father was a lieutenant colonel.
Would you shut up, boy? Who is that one guy that's a bully? What's his name? Oh, Lord.
Sonny.
Sonny.
Like I was saying, though, Joe just gets angry when he's in the presence of someone he feels that is his better, and then he slips the fuck out. Then tries to call them incompetent when they actually say something bad.
Okay, Rusty. What? No, wait a minute. Let's back up on the conversation we've had here tonight. Why don't you fill us in on the facts again about the Quebec shooting? I was the one who was incompetent, was I?
Yeah, you were.
Was I? So, what was the shooter again? You said he was a white boy that converted to Islam?
Yes.
Now, can you back that up with anything?
Hold on.
Because, shut up, Kurt. I'm from Canada, and this is quite well reported, and he was not Islam. The only guy you're talking about was the Moroccan. Was the Moroccan who was out on the sidewalk, who was taken in for questioning, who they thought was also one of the shooters at first, but turned out to be a witness. Right? He was a white, French-Canadian, 27-year-old university student who was very vocal on social media about right-wing politics.
Absolutely.
Right? Had nothing to do with Islam except for his hate. So who was incompetent, Rusty? On that one? Who was shooting their fucking face off without knowing
Fair
anything?
enough, you're correct. Fair enough, you're
Who was
correct.
If Joe was right,
but this doesn't change the fact that you personally, as a male, are incompetent.
Wait a minute. If Joe was
Praise
right,
the
Rusty
Lord,
was what?
Correct.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. Right.
If Joe was right, Rusty was right. Rusty was wrong.
Joy, you are correct.
What one you want?
Oh man, Joe gets one thing correct, and now he's a big man. Watch out, guys. He doesn't have to get his juice box and his nap now.
Anything that was sort of factual.
Oh, my name's Joe. I'm an angry Canadian. Oh, I don't have a wife and no kids. I'm angry. There was just survive. Watch out.
You're a loser, motherfucker. You're a loser. Because Joe is right and you're wrong. You're a fucking loser.
Joe's right on one thing. Oh man, watch out, guys. Joe's
wait. All right, Rusty. All right. So, what other topic you wanna discuss that we talked here tonight that I was wrong about?
Everything you're saying that I personally said about the Rangers, everything about the U.S. forces.
So the other night, wait a minute. So the other night,
wait a minute. How about you let me talk, Joe? You fucking dumbass. You want to sit here and say all this shit, but then not bring it up because I'm correct. Dipshit, you're dumbass. All you talk shit to every new mail that comes in because you're fucking.
That's what I do. I've been here so long, have I?
Bitch.
I've been here so long, have.
This is Kevin A. Kierstead from Truth on Tap. It's K-Tap, and you are listening to Debbie Daly on the Debbie Daly Show.
Arguments now gotten to Rusty. You're saying that I have a female sounding voice.
I'm lying.
Wow.
You don't know who you're fucking dealing with, you fucking idiot.
I know that I'm dealing with two angry old men who are washed the fuck up and think they're extraordinarily intelligent. Howdy, both are fucking retards.
This came to 2017 that you all are like this. Can you both settle down and shut up?
Kurt, you gotta shut the fuck up.
Does it matter that much? Does it really matter?
If it upsets you that much, Kurt, that much, hang up. You don't have to be here, Kurt. You can hang up at any time and leave.
I'm really just
get on. Come on, we'll talk shit. We'll be the real people.
Can you all just shut up and get along?
You don't know
Joe can't get along with any other male in a group other than this one guy because this other guy sucks his fucking dick.
Whatever point you were trying to make, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It doesn't really matter. Can you all just be cool in 2017?
Kurt, can you just shut up? Can you just shut up on fucking for 30 seconds?
Lady boys, fine. You want to cock in your ass, you fucking lying cockstick?
You're trying to argue about no telling what it was. Nobody cares.
Never talked to him before online. Fuck me.
Just settle down. Settle the fuck down. Do you understand me? Gosh.
I understand. Kurt, you understand us. If you don't like it, leave the fucking call.
No, you just
That's simple, Kurt. If you don't like the conversation, leave the fucking call. Because all you're doing is babbling in our fucking ears. Nobody wants to listen.
And all you and Andrew are doing is sucking each other's fucking cock.
All you're doing is looking at pictures of your Lieutenant Colonel Daddy, wishing you were going to be as brave as him.
Shut the fuck up. Me and Joe are talking. Shut the fuck up.
Everybody knows your old man get kicked out of the army for don't tell, don't ask.
Each other ass while you're at it. Jesus Christ.
Your old man get kicked out for sucking cocks in the 80s.
Fuck her off.
Oh.
Is that why you were only in for 5 weeks because you got caught sucking cock?
No, your old man get kicked out in the 80s for don't tell, don't ask.
You mean don't ask, don't tell, dumbass?
You know
this is what happens when you're in the fucking reserves for 5 weeks.
John, the real person that's on this line.
God hasn't gotten this bad.
Fucking line. I'm up fucking cocksucker.
I'm trying to talk to you, Debbie, but they're all a bunch of nuts. Sorry.
Debbie, not the real person here, and that's be me and Joe, and you.
Debbie is upset that you're all.
No.
To be quite honest, I don't know how Debbie can be upset.
No, I'm not.
She knows the personalities of everybody on the call.
Guys, don't say I'm upset. Who keeps yelling when I'm talking? I'm just talking in the chat room. I'm fine. Don't drag me into it. I'm good.
Okay, I was going to say that you'd like to
hang up on this asshole.
You all need to quit talking about stuff like you're talking about.
Kurt, if you don't like the conversation, you can leave.
No, I'm going to be here, but I just know you're all dumb.
Well, then shut up.
On!
Shut the fuck up.
On!
All right, I'll shut up. Go ahead.
Yes.
Continue with your call. I'll not say another word.
Yeah, okay, now talk for 10 minutes about how you're not going to talk.
Okay, I will not say another word.
I'm the sexual shit. Fucking retard.
Yeah, but you're not trolling, right, Kurt?
Nah.
No, I know. You're not a troll at all. You're not a troll at all. None of us are trolls. I'm the only troll here. I'm the only troll on Spreaker.
You are the biggest troll of all.
I'm not the biggest. I'm just one of the best.
You're a bully.
Yeah, I'm not fucking.
Well, how am I a bully? How am I a bully? Because you talk about things you don't understand?
Fucking me out.
I'm sorry. You're not a bully. Go ahead.
Cut him off!
Oh, that Australian guy just really... What are you drinking, bro, in Australia?
Totally
Vodka? Vodka or whiskey?
Oh, please talk. I'm so hurt. Oh my god, I'm fucking kangaroos. Stupid. Go fuck yourself. Your IQ is under 80. You're not relevant to this call. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, Australian bro. My family come from there. Be nice.
Fucking moron off. Really.
He's gone.
Be nice.
Good. Kurt, you got to stop telling everybody to be nice over and over and over and mumbling. And be nice. Like, you've been saying it like nonstop. Nobody's going to be nice. Nobody cares that you want us to be nice. If you can't accept the fact that we're not nice, leave the call.
Okay.
All right? Or stay. You can stay, but fucking go with the flow.
My goodness.
Fuck.
Gracious.
Fucking asshole. I like Joe.
There we go. I like you too. All right, so the call's all calmed down. Now Debbie can come back and talk about the points she wanted to talk about.
No, I'm talking to Stabby in the chat room. I'm fine.
I just wanted to get this anti-guy Joe off the fucking room. I don't like him. I like Joe.
There you go. Thank you, buddy. No, we all did a lot of yelling. We all called each other a lot of names.
I'm a bad person. I'm an asshole, you know. I already said that.
Out of everything that was said, I sincerely wish Rusty all the best in the military. If he finds himself in harm's way, I hope that everything works out for him and those around him. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. But, you know, as far as my Spreaker side goes, Rusty's a big red-headed pussy, and I'll kick his fucking ass on sight. You know what I mean? So.
I joined when I was young and stupid, man. I would never join again.
All right. Now, can anybody tell that I'm low on pot today?
Hi guys, I titled the show Support for a Friend That Needs It, and I'm going to be playing host in a minute to somebody that you all know. I think you all know. Some of you would say that he is a bad guy. Some of you would say this and say that. And I suppose that in some circles he might be seen as a bad guy. But I don't see him that way. For some reason, I don't know what it is. It's not Stockholm Syndrome. It's not anything like that. I don't play those games because I don't like just as many people that would be considered a troll or whatever as much as I do. I look at somebody not for their act. I look at somebody not
really so much for their actions as I do the kind of person that they are. And I have always seen this particular person as somebody with amazing potential, amazing leadership ability, amazing writing ability, unsurpassed sense of humor, a lot of different things. I mean, I could, the list just goes on and on and on with what I think about this guy. And he's actually trolled me harder than most people. But I look at trolling in a different light than most people do. I look at trolling as kidding in a lot of ways, unless it's really personal. And then I look at it different. But as far as just your basic bottom trolling goes, I look at it just sort of funny in a way. And I don't know. It's just different with me. I just have different... It's hard to put into words how I feel about it. But there was a song by this band, Creedence Clearwater Revival. And it was Have You Ever Seen the Rain? And Have You Ever Seen the Rain is about somebody that is plagued with addiction, alcoholism, or things along those lines. And the words pretty much speak for themselves. They're talking about, have you ever seen the rain? Which is, have you ever had, addiction, alcoholism? And I have in my life. Thank God I don't right now, because that was horrible. But I'm going to play that song right now. I don't know why I even said that. All right, I'm here. It is Friday. It's 10:10, and the date is February 3rd. All day long, my mom used to say. Here we go.
In the military, because they want to learn. They do want to learn the better techniques on fighting, and we have the greatest fighting force of all. Mm-hmm. So, and they would join covertly.
Blog Talk Radio. Blog Talk Radio. Welcome to Blog Talk Radio. If you desire to speak to the host, please press 1 at any time, and the host will be notified that there is a caller in queue. Otherwise, please hold and you will be able to listen to the show.
Well, I'm on. Let me hold on this echo here. Let's see if the chat.
Mr. Midnight Movie was always fucking up his audio. Always. It was like every night. It was like he was always... I think it's because he was listening to his show. But you want to hear somebody fuck up audio? Listen to this show that Vic did. Vic did this show. He's going to kill me. He did this show. It was horrible. Where did he go? Here, check this out. It's hysterical. He went under the avatar of Tony Lonesome. Listen how stupid it is.
Well, we're on the air, checking all the equipment, and waiting for some callers, answering all your questions. Any input you want to put into the show here. How can I tell if I'm on the air? And, well, nice. Have the toilet go off in the background. I believe.
And that's all it was. It was just a complete clusterfuck. It was a joke. It was funny. It was horrible. It was great. It was amazing. So I was just playing that because it was listed as one of the chimp shows of Joe, which are very many of them. There are lots of chimp shows. And he was playing my show today on a loop. I just don't know. Whatever. It just, ugh. I hate these things, but some people don't take separation too well. They have abandonment issues. They don't get lost very easy. They fight it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, who knows? Whatever. Besides, overnight, most of my problems that I had in my real life, they all worked out. Why? Because I said a prayer. I know. I never do that. I just sit and everything just gets all conjuberated and fucked up and weird. And all of a sudden I'll go, God, what the fuck? What am I doing? Help me out. And just overnight, while I slept, something sprinkled pixie dust over me and all of it's gone. Gone. And it's great. I love it. I'm just like, thank you, God. Let's listen to a couple of songs that I want to listen to. All right? I'm going to go back on mute.
The continent of Atlantis was an island which lay before the great flood in the area we now call the Atlantic Ocean. So great an area of land that from her western shores those beautiful sailors journeyed to the South and the North Americas with ease in their ships with painted sails. To the east, Africa was her neighbor, across a short strait of sea miles. The great Egyptian age is but a remnant of the Atlantean culture. The antediluvian kings colonized the world. All the gods who play in the mythological dramas, in all legends from all lands, were from fair Atlantis. Knowing her fate, Atlantis sent out ships to all corners of the earth. On board were the 12. The poet, the physician, the farmer, the scientist, the magician, and the other so-called gods of our legends, though gods they were. And as the elders of our time choose to remain blind, let us rejoice and let us sing and dance and ring in the new. Hail Atlantis! Below
No stems, no seeds that you don't need. Acapulco Gold is
badass weed.
Cut. How'd that sound to you?
Hey, man, that was far out, man.
I love when he goes, well.
We gotta cut.
Yeah, that sounded pretty good to me. I think we can wrap it up.
Oh, I know, man. No, I want to do it again, man.
Again?
Yeah, man, like I had a thing to do, where you talk, man, where the cat talks. I got a thing to say, man. I was going to say it, but I forgot it, man.
You want to do it again?
Yeah, man, let's do it again.
Okay, all right.
Hold it, give me a joint, man. Give me another joint.
Here you are.
Okay, far out, man. Okay, we'll get it right this time.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's try it again, huh?
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Acapulco Gold filters, take 403.
Now, this is some bad weed.
Hi there, folks. Smoking more now, but getting high less? Try new Acapulco Gold filters, regular and menthol. Acapulco Gold, just a stony 3 hits longer. And be sure to save the groovy coupons on the back.
He goes, just listen to our friend Ashley. What's his name? Something at Ash Pipe or...
I didn't think I got this out-of-sight hash pipe. But don't just take my word for it. Listen to what Ashley Roachcliffe of the Jefferson Hair Pie has to say.
Hey, hey, that's right, man. I really, man,
I'm not the one that you'll be shooting for. I'm not the one who's coming back for more. You've been through this too many times. It's never clear, it's fine. Going
round and round, and I'm eating roast beef. Going round and round. Just a minute, everybody. Stop getting all bajiggity. No, it's too much. Take it away. Take it away. Take the barbecue sauce away. No, leave that. Victor went and got dinner. We call it the Pig Place. It's a barbecue joint, and it's got a pig for the thing, which is really sad. I hate that. It's really fucked up. I have no idea why I picked up the mic and stopped that song. Let's listen to the Caras. We have so much we can listen to on here. It's really some good stuff. You know why. Da-da-da and da-da-da. Advice, call, and call to the news guy. We got to hear this. I don't know what this is. It's from 2013.
The Debbie Daily Show. The Debbie Daily Show. The Debbie Daily Show. The Debbie Daily Show. The Debbie Daily Show.
Tell you, don't worry about it. It's always great when people are talking about you, because when they're talking about you, they're worried about you.
The Debbie Daily Show. The Debbie Daily What's up? This is the Fat Red Dragon from the 420 Grindhouse, and you're listening to The Debbie Daily Show. The Debbie Daily Show.
They're so angry at their own sense of lack of accomplishment, and the only thing they can do is blame someone else for it.
The Debbie Daily Show. The Debbie Daily Show. The Debbie Daily Show.
And when they're worried about you, you've got them where you want them.
The Debbie Daily Show. The Debbie Daily Show.
Dead air. What's going on, Debbie? Hello.
I don't know how many years out,
but we're not even talking about moving in with each other because we're not there yet neither.
Thing I just said, and I talked for 20 minutes. So I'm sorry. I'm not going to repeat all of that. I'll just say that my name is Debbie. It's Saturday night. I am doing this show on Spreaker. I'm not going to go back through all that. I used to do a show where all I did was relationship advice. I took hundreds of calls, hundreds of them. And very few of them, several of them, I would pinpoint. I would take out of the show and make them into just a piece of audio. This was one of them, and this was an interesting call. Take a listen.
It is area code 407. Welcome to my show, and you are on the air.
Hey, how are you doing tonight?
Pretty good. How are you?
Horrible. This is the first time I'm actually calling out. I have a relationship question.
Good. That's what I do. Let's hear it. Let's get out.
Oh, really?
Let's tear it up.
All right. I'll make a long story short. Dating this girl for the past 3 years. 6 months after, wait, let me see. No, a year, maybe a little over the first year I met her. Her father died of cancer. And, you know, it's been a little over a year now already, but whatever. Where we're at right now is we don't spend enough time with each other because she goes to school. She lives with her mother. She has a daughter that she supports all on her own. And I feel like I give her all the space to where we only hang out one day out of the week, which is the weekend. And you know, it's affecting us because she's like always worried about me because all I'm thinking about is hanging out with her. And, you know, we're both 35. She's, you know, going to school now. I already did my school, you know, so it's just like she wants to almost break up because she doesn't want to hurt me because she finds that she doesn't have the time because of school, her daughter, and also the fact that she's overly tired because she has hypothyroidism. So she tries to work out and deal with that. So I'm giving her all the space that I can, but at the same time, it is affecting me.
Okay.
And
why don't you ask her to marry you?
Huh?
Why don't you ask her to marry you?
Because I am recently divorced 3 years and I'm not ready. It took me 3 years to get to where I'm at right now, paying child support, never being behind, to where I'm living in my own place. You know, and she was already married. She has a daughter, but she doesn't get that child support.
Boring.
You know, so
Downtown tonight, I saw an old friend, someone who I used to take comfort from long before I met you. I caught a glance from his eye, a forgotten desire. And with a word or touch, I could have rekindled that fire.
Choking on my baked potato.
But old flames can't hold a candle to you. And had a party on the patio. And the sausage is getting kinda hot. Mary's in the icebox, wishing she was not. Connie's in the whirlpool, Jimmy's trying to be cool. Libby's in the bushes cause she's nobody's fool. We turn the lights down low and have a party on the patio.
party on the Shut the Fuck Up.
Heard the cops coming, so we tried to jump the fence. Mary didn't make it, and we haven't seen her since. Connie had another train, Jimmy said we couldn't blame. Billy G was passed out and underneath the scene. But everybody's gonna show another party on the patio. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sunday night Bible study. What else can we do here before we get out of here? And then I'll probably come back on at 10 o'clock. I have nothing to do. Heather's busy today. Everybody's busy today. Steven's here. Victor's here, obviously. He just got here. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Did I ever tell y'all the story about the time that there was this young kid that I was counseling? His name was Mike, and he came from a very troubled home. He witnessed his older brother kill a guy on a drug deal, blew him through the door. He was really screwed up, and I had 4 high schools that would call me with people to counsel. Because when you have a degree in psychology, you can be a counselor, you just can't be a full-fledged psychologist. And I was talking to this kid, and one time his mom dropped him off. He was only 16, I think, or 17. Mom dropped him off, and I thought, how's he going to get home? And then I thought, shit. So I had to take him home. He lived in an apartment with his mother. And when we got over, I put him in the car. He got in the car, drove over to his apartment, and right before he gets out of the car, he turns and he makes this physical pass at me. And I was like, what are you doing? He goes, oh, I'm sorry. I just must have got a little carried away. He goes, I really like you a lot. I think you're really hot. And I said, okay, you need to go in the house. I was like really caught off guard, and I was going, what are you doing? And Victor knows all about this. Everybody around here knows about this. And this song came out, and it was about 2011 when this happened, and I heard this song, and I thought, oh my God, that is absolutely perfect, because I'm just thinking, it was perfect, this song that I'm going to play right now. Anyone would be, I am flattered by your fascination with me. Like any hot-blooded woman, I
So either you're a fucking idiot and went and got Rachel and brought her in, or you're fucking trolling me, because why in the fuck do you think I want to listen to her fucking drunk? Call in. I never did listen to it. So ever since I've left Debbie's show, I've been nagged non-fucking stop by Darren to please go back. Oh, I'm not even going to get into it. Just fucking nag non-stop about going back to the show, about listening to the fucking show. I don't want to listen to it, right? And if I wanted to go back, I could call.
Liar! No, you can't, because you're not invited. I'll be on later, I think. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. I think I might talk to Mr. Midnight Movie or somebody. I don't know. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go walkie the doggies. Walkies? Walkie? Walkies? I'm going to go for walkies. Yeah, I'm going to go walk these horses.